Yo, how's it going, Aaliyah? Okay, let me get this. I gotta learn about yo, Ashley. Mom is good. Tomorrow is the first wedding. I talked to her for a second earlier today. Um it was cool. Let me just do this real quick. Um You caught me before I started watching my show. That's awesome. Also, I saw live for a little. Um I saw live on mine. Uh I saw the Adult Swim thing. It's that's a trip. The infomercials, yo, Laura, how's it going? The infomercials were it seemed a bit nuts. I mean, I was stoked on it, but quite a trip. I never really got into that world, but I feel like I'm about to, which I'm stoked on. Yo, Abby, yo, Joe. Joe, how you been, man? Yo, Epeasy, how's it going? Yo, Muzza. Um, what's up? Also, it's a bummer. I was supposed to work today and I didn't get a chance to because of the riots. Even though, again, I feel like the world is making, or the news is making it out to be a lot bigger than it is. It's very serious, but it's like not like everything isn't fully nuts. And I feel like they're trying to scare people. Um, Wait, yeah, exactly. The Yule, oh, the Yule log one. I was impressed just on the amount of creativity. Adult Swim is so goddamn funny. I gotta figure out more for sure. I gotta get deeper in. Yeah, it's been a while, man. How's it going? I watched that thing. It's really it's like it's heavy. I also didn't know how far it went. Like I didn't know how early it started and how weird it got. Um Also like very weird. Also like the use of like early like technology, not tech, but like uh how's it going, Valley Girl? Like the not CGI, I don't know what it is. Like all of like the internet. Like I feel like at the time I could never at all, but I feel like there's a certain I could make some of those things now because of the way tech is, but they used it so wild. Also, it really, really, really reminded me of Alex. And I was like, this is cool. Is a playlist showing up for you? It didn't. I even tried it again last night. Let me see. Let me see. Dude, I've been cleaning out so many fucking records and they just don't go down. It's just, there's so many albums. I'm like sweating. I just cleaned like 200 records and it's just nowhere. It's still not, but I'm letting it load for a little bit. Um, in the deja vu, I got seeing the Benadryl commercial one. I remember being caught off guard by it when I was younger. What did you? I watched there's like a YouTube essay. It's also funny. I feel like might as well be a documentary. It's so good. But it was like a YouTube video essay on the Adult Swim infomercials. But I also feel like to a certain extent, one reason why I don't get it so much is I feel like I had to have been there. Like it seems so cool and I understand like its impact because it's huge. I mean, also the fact that I even know about it means it's huge because I wasn't a part of it. But not knowing what it is and then being like, what's going on? Like what the hell is happening? Seems really, if you were there, especially young, you'd probably lose your mind. Your lives feel like an Adult Swim show. Lily Hayes talks with you. Um, dude, well, again, Joe, I was saying this last stream. I was here. I went here. I went to the internet, but I feel like that would have been. FX had funny bumpers that mom and I were a part of because we had a friend. We have a friend named Adam Carpenter who's a dancer. He's a clown. He's really, really awesome. And we made a bunch of things together and they bought some bumpers. But I feel like I was saying, I have a few friends who were like showrunners when Adult Swim was Adult Swim. And I feel like I would have just gone down that road. I feel like my sensibilities would just be that, you know, more than anything else. Like, but the thing is with the ones that I was watching, they're weirder than I would go. I feel like I would want to be silly and funny and ridiculous, but kind of straightforward. But, wait, is the Talks With You one, is that the one where it was just like the like 15 minute, just like the like intro to a sitcom, and then it turned into like the names of the people were just people, and then there were names, you know, like I think it turned like absurd in a way that I never fully go. Wait, Lily and Joe, I don't know who that is. Regardless. See, even also just like regardless, that's like our sweet spot. I tagged you on Discord in the Rex bit for, okay, sick. Muzza, I found that. I went home last night and I watched that documentary. I watched the YouTube thing, and then I just got caught up in Adult Swim because that's such a gnarly world. Yes, exactly. Extremely experimental at the time. It became its own thing eventually. Yeah. Smiling Friends is also top notch. Again, I'm going to go down and again, I'm going to go into everything. But yeah, again, it seemed like if you were there, it was nuts. Also, just thinking about Flying Lotus being like in the mix, and then like Rick and Morty, when Rick and Morty was Rick and Morty. How do you guys feel about Rick and Morty now? How do you feel about that whole world? Because I watched, the reason why, Aaliyah, I told you I was going going down the road of watching what you suggested. Yo, PMM, how's it going? Because I watched Rick and Morty, and I don't know how that got brought up. And it wasn't the show. It was just like what it means to the world today. And people can't stand that show these days, or especially with those two dudes who got roughed up, or, you know, whatever, like the one dude who really fucked up with the one girl. And then also, didn't Dan Harmon, he was iffy too, right? Joe Parrott Talks With You is an Adult Swim show that's offbeat ASMR. Did the new Rick and Morty season start? I don't know. Okay, one second. Let me look it up. Rick and Morty is still good, not as good. They should have gotten Sean Kelly to replace Justin. Okay, so now who's Sean Kelly? Also, those infomercials really did show up at 4 a.m. That's pretty sick. Joe. Dude. Do you guys, oh my God. That's so funny. You guys fuck with Anthony Fantano? Also, did you ever watch his, I guess he had a meme show. This is all news to me. I didn't know this. But I just looked up Joe, and then I see Anthony did an interview with him. And then I also saw a video that's 8 hours long. Just so you know, Come and See is like a proper movie. It's quite slow. Just don't expect mad action. I don't mind at all. I'm down. I'm down with all of it. Truly. Also, I was about to post my last haul, and I hate, you know, one thing about me that sucks is I'm a bit precious, and in some worlds I'm totally not. Like right now I'm not, But for some reason, I'm like, recommendations. I'm like, oh, I should recommend something, whatever. And it's like, what the I should just be putting things up, you know? I don't know. I don't know what it is, but yeah, I got you, Muzz. I'm stoked to watch it. It's basically a 15-minute animated thing where a man named wait, real person rocks back and forth in a wheelchair talking in a soft, relaxing voice. Is it was it funny, or was it just like kind of like just playing up on the absurdity of just the fact that it exists and it got through to TV and shit? Rick and Morty, yeah. Oh yeah, one of the dudes got in trouble. I think they both got in trouble, Laura. But one of them was like real foul. But but that's what, again, I don't know. I wasn't really like paying attention. Or I guess Rick and Morty was really like the greatest thing ever. Oh, you never got into Rick and Morty? So I feel like it was so good that because it's not as good, people don't like it anymore. It's not like genius. Or I saw this one meme of this dude who really wasn't even down with Rick and Morty, and he made a fool of himself at like McDonald's, and then he became this like poster child for Rick and Morty people, and that was a bummer. Always nice to be with the forest. Nice to see you too, PMM. Um, Sean Kelly is the voice actor that can do Rick and Morty perfectly. Justin, yeah, Roland was the original voice actor who also helped create the show. Yeah, Justin Roiland. That's the one who got all bad. I'm so bummed that my friend was going to work with him. My friend like was doing like really like working on like a big project with him like the week before everything came out. And I mean, like, you know, obviously he had no idea what was going on behind closed doors. And then like it was one of those like Rick and Morty was Rick and Morty. It was pandemic time. He just sold that like NFT for like $1 million or way more than that, $20 million or something. And my friend was just like, oh my God, this is finally going to happen. And then sad. Wait, it's Lily vibes for sure. I mean, one of the reasons too why in my mind I was like Adult Swim or something along those lines is, yeah, like I'm saying, like mom is, you know, Steve Brule. Like mom could really do that, not even trying to, and like her just trying to ask questions, like really do like a serious sit down interview with someone who she doesn't know what's going on, and her trying to like really conduct a real interview, and her just being like, you know, do you ever make pizza oven? You ever make pizza in their pizza oven? You know, just like whatever. Damn, I forgot to watch that Nirvana video. I watched a bit of it. It's so good. Someone was fired from Rick and Morty essay after season 6. Yeah, so that's probably when they all that, because also season 6 that was like lockdown-ish. I think I don't know. Also, did you see his stuff that was early that he made like Rick and Morty before Rick and Morty, and he also did a few things. Seemed like a lot of those Adult Swim people were really active before Adult Swim took off. All of the above, I think it started as commercial breaks, but everybody enjoyed the relaxation that came with it, so they asked for more. It's kind of like our generation's Bob Ross. Something else that changed is now all the original Cartoon Network cartoons are considered Adult Swim now. Eddie. Really? Why is that? I was younger. It would always start King of the Hill and the Family Guy. Wait, Aaliyah, what station was King of the Hill and Family Guy on when you were younger? Was that Cartoon Network stuff or Adult Swim stuff? My new employees let me go. Wait, my new employers let me go a week into my month-long training. All I did was classwork and some training exercise. I told my trainer I was feeling overwhelmed, and they told me she didn't know how I was processing until I took a final test. I wasn't able to take it and never did any real work. I should mention that I found. Have you played High on? No. Star Trek. Hopefully everything's good, man. I don't even know really what to make of all that. So they let you go in terms of the training? Wait, they just launched a game, and the gaming company along with the show too, based around the voices. Oh, Rick and Morty. Yeah, Brule. Wait, Joe, you saw Mom doing Brule, right? That was good. Yeah, we're talking about Adult Swim. The showrunner for Rick and Morty, Dan Harmon, was also responsible for the show Community, which is peak. Everyone should watch it. Yeah, I heard that too. Yo, how's it going, Hans? Yeah, I saw. Yeah, he did a bunch of stuff. I also feel like the first thing I saw of any of that stuff was a documentary about him, and it was like Sarah Silverman and like Childish Gambino and stuff. It was Adult Swim, but it would start at 10, but now the rollout starts at some less adult show at 6. Are all these shows so not mad? I was watching some of yesterday's stream, almost got to the end. I saw your streaming. I started jujitsu. That's awesome. Yeah. Yes, kind of. I mean, not yet, but I mean, I have a gi. I got a gi and I got some stuff. Like I got like a rash guard and whatnot. I think I'm gonna go, like I was saying in last stream, my friend wants to teach. And I think he wants to do like small group stuff. And I think he wants to learn how to teach. So I think he wants to use us. I think me in particular, because I think the other people kind of know what they're doing, as like a guinea pig. So I'm like, yeah, kind of teach me. I mean, I don't even know how to tie my belt, you know? So I'm going to go over there and work out, I guess. I think we're going to start working out, and then I guess we're going to train a bit. But I'm also like, I don't think I'm one to like want to like compete. I think I just want to learn how to, I don't know, I think I just want to learn how to do it. You know, like I was asking him these funny questions, and I played music with him for a while, and he used to always tell me like his friend used to teach him these scales and this and that, and I was always just like, don't learn scales. I mean, you should, just to get your hands good, but I'm like, just learn how to spell chords, learn a bit of theory, and then play. And it sounds so vague, but it really is like a method where like, if you play bar chords in terms of the guitar, you're playing, 3 roots and 2 fifths and 1/3. And when you play it, when you just spell out a chord, it's just go root, third, fifth. The third really tells you the quality of the chord. If it's a 7 chord, it's a third, and yada yada. So the thing is, I was like, is there a way to do jujitsu and not even worry about belts? Like, could you be like a really good, or again, like why would you even, I'm sure there must be schools where you don't even get belts, but you learn and you train, And I'm just kind of like, that's like kind of where I want to go. But then again, if like I'm just going to his house, I feel like I could probably do that there. They told me I was struggling to learn the information. I don't know how they were able to determine that. None of the training lessons gave me a score, and I was told I wasn't expected to know anything. Dude, I'm sorry. Fuck, man. Boy, do I know how that goes. But, that's a bummer, dude. But also, you didn't like that job, right? Hopefully, you just said you got another one. Hopefully, the other one will do better. Yeah, to both get the experience. Sweet, just learn the shit I got. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna try. Also, I feel like I didn't want to put hands on people unless yeah, exactly. That's exactly. I mean, I also don't even feel like I would use that. But granted, I don't mind. I'm sure like the peace of mind that you can put hands on someone when you need to de-escalate a situation is probably really useful. And I'm sure because you know how to do that, you don't do it at all. It seems like at least those are jujitsu people. How's it going, Nicola? It seems like that. But so I'm stoked about that. But I mean, oh my God, could you imagine me? I'm not trying to fight anyone. Jujitsu, the subtle art of folding clothes with the people still in them. Yeah. Also, I feel like my friend was always a bit it's not like jealous at all, but it's just he really was like, oh my God, you're flexible. So he was like, just do this. I think that your skill set would work well with this. So he was always like, I mean, it's always like making me feel funny because yeah, I always was just a bit flexible growing up. I feel like age is catching up with me, but I'm still, yeah. But I started to phase out watching Cartoon Network around the time Regular Show and Adventure Time were airing. Love them both, but one of the newer shows I really fucked with is Amazing Show. I don't know what these are, dude. Writing and the jokes are so good, and there are so many animation styles that they use in just one frame. That's all sounds totally up my alley. Def Kev, it's pretty sick. I imagine there is training solos without. That's all I'm looking for. I mean, that's also kind of like, even like talking to Joe and, everyone in the forest, but just being like, where's the fucking sabers? Like, there has to be some people who have sabers who aren't on blue or green or red time, like white sabers. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like totally trying to be a white belt forever, but also be able to roll around, wait a second. What did you just The Amazing World of Gumball? Oh, I've seen this. So also are these The Amazing World of Gumball is live right now on YouTube. Are these where do these live? Are these on YouTube, or is this, I mean, this seems like a new show, so it's like there's not like DVDs and stuff, are there? I was stressed out about it, but I didn't hate it. I assumed if it wasn't going to work out, it would be after the training. Kind of weird to let someone go when someone was training was in the same boat as me. Maybe wait, did it not feel like a good mix with you? I mean, also, sometimes, I don't know. I'm never really in a situation where I'm hiring someone really, but I feel like some of those people, or I don't know, like if it doesn't work, then maybe it's obvious, but I don't know. I could see Kevin being a scrapper, like fighting people, fighting club style. No way. I mean, I feel like I know I'll be able to like roll around, and I really know I will, but I can't imagine myself. I'll just be like, let me fucking. I sit at the corner of the bar all the time. It's like also like I'm not. Well, I was around someone who was trying to fight the other day, but they were really, really young, and I think they were really mad at the bartender. But it was like the first time I was in like some confrontation with someone being like, "I'll fuck you up," but he was also like seeing triple. Like he wasn't even talking to me; he was talking to like the fucking universe. Yeah, I might be really good at it. Why not? Yeah, totally. Also, I feel like my friend Jimmy was just like, "Yo, it's a way to kick it." And like he has a wife and kids, and that's amazing, and he's such a great father and husband. But he's also just kind of like, we all need alone time, so he just like a way to just train, a way to get away, a way to work out, and also a way to hang out with like the homies without like drinking or like doing something in the day that's like it's good. And I was like, oh yeah, I'm with you. Yeah, let's go. But it's only a bit of a bummer is he's far away. So he's just like, you should go to a gym that's close to you, but also he fucks with like some like gnarly dudes. So he's just like, you should come to mine. And it's a bit far. I think I might get an electric I might get an electric bike. And if I do, I'll be training with him actually. But besides like going to his house and like right now I'm gonna like lift weights and I don't even know. I'm not really gonna start yet. Which one's Space Ghost? I don't know. I'm trying to see Kevin scrapping. I mean, again, I feel like I could be. It's just. I'm like. I feel like even growing up, the reason why even this dude really hit me up about doing it is, I'm a little bit. If someone's trying to get on top of me, I'm a little bit Weasley. You know what I mean? I'm a little bit like you. It's not the easiest to get a hold, but I'm sure by this point, people are just really good. By this point, you know, it's like whatever I was good at when I was younger doesn't apply anymore. I see him as a lover, not a fighter, 1,000,000%. Also, I'm very like, yo, man, leave me alone, dude. Just like, and not even like leave me alone. Like, I don't like, I just like leave me alone in terms of like everything. Like, don't perceive me, you know? I feel like martial arts is also great for balance and knowing how to fall. That I could tell you I'm excellent at. I'm very, very, very good at falling. Yeah, I was always, again, when I was younger, I always did that dumb shit, like just jumping out of trees and stuff. And I always, I didn't know how that was a thing. But I always had to explain to my friends how to do it. But I was very good at, again, I haven't really done that in a minute, but I'm very good at falling. I think it's wrapped already. I don't know how many seasons, but I think they took a break at one point, but they came back and did some more seasons. Whole new experience. I like it. I agree. Also, oh my God, I wonder if it's like, do you think I'm going to be like having jujitsu talk? Me just being like, I don't know. Again, we'll see how it goes. Can someone find me some energy for the fact that I have to wake up at 4 a.m. for a flight tomorrow? Nicola, where are you going? I think I'm going to wake up a bit early, parkour. But also, wait, when is my... I got a flight next... Wait, when is it? I got a flight on Monday. I'm so bad with the fucking schedule. Like I got a flight and I also just don't know what day it is. I gotta go. I'm gonna go fix. Gonna go get my mouth checked tomorrow. Completely forgot about that until just now, and I'm like, oh my God, I thought it was today. All bad, dude. Perfect Man doesn't like people on top of him. I feel like that too. Like just not wanting someone on top of me is a good way for me to get out of a thing. But I also feel like I'm not strong like people who really train. I don't see Kevin fighting per se, just like the simple thing that does the most damage, like using a frying pan to clock somebody and then riding his bike home. Again, even that, it's just like, I'm just like, let me ride my bike home. Because also I feel like, I mean, unless I don't, it is a weird thing. I feel like it's kind of like there's a certain something about me that's just like, I don't want to put out energy in the world. I mean, I do, but I don't. Like in any regard, even if it's like pacifying a situation, I don't even put that energy out in the world. Just leave me alone. Like I want to, right now, I just want to clean my records and watch Adult Swim. I don't want to put any good, bad, nothing. No fear when young. I had a lot of falls, no breaking bones though. Yeah, same. I didn't, I always, luckily just never, and I was doing dumb shit. Like I was like, I'm a child of Jackass for sure. And it like it really like affected me in a way that I was just like, oh my God, I love this. And then kind of like skating, but not really doing it. By the way, Pulp were awesome. Of course. Wait up. Oh my God. So lucky. But I used to get up to nonsense when I was younger. Okay. Nothing exciting. I'm going to a conference in Birmingham. That's awesome though. Also, I was at Amoeba did a thing with pulp. They made like a goodie bag of like pulp stuff. And I didn't know until the day after. I'm so bummed. I'm really, 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 I don't know how I'm gonna do it, but I'm really gonna try to get sponsored by Amoeba. I don't even think they do that. But it's like, yeah, like if I was also a part of all the things that they're doing, like even like that, I just Kev, I thought of a new person to introduce Lily to. Who's that? I don't like people on top of me. Oh, so you're doing the bending again. I don't think I feel like I'll be again. I don't know. I don't know me in those situations anymore. But I think I'd be squirmy. Test. Tick. Who's this? Who is this person? No trolls, negativity, just love, positivity. Sounds good to me, man. I'm so like that too in an argument. Even if I'm right, I still walk away. I hate confrontation. Dude, agreed. Also, it's funny because it's worse. I mean, I use mom as an example all the time, but then again, it also translates into everything. When you don't want confrontation, it's pouring gas on the flame. It's like people would rather have a confrontation because it's like they could like put their anger somewhere. When someone like picks up their ball and like, you know, walks away, it could get terrible. That's why I'm just like, just leave me alone. And I think by this point, so many people know I'm like that then they'll just handle it. Not that they're really handling anything, but they're just like, he's just gonna leave. But also, again, I'm like, I don't put out, and I don't do that. Kevin, tell me you didn't stick a toy car up your ass. No, not a toy car up my ass, but like jumping off roofs and flipping off fucking dumb shit. And oh my God, you want to hear a good one? There's one time, testicle. Oh my God, that's so funny. You know, I looked up testicle on Instagram and there's a real person. Got it. But oh my God, dude, there was in my high school, I went to Beverly. It was like famous for some spots. Jackass was there and a skating spot. There was like a famous, whatever, 6 stair, 8 stair, 12 stair, whatever. And there was this one place where there was like a big bush. It was just landscaping. So it was just like, there was a nice bush that was like off a ledge. And it was like a big gap. It was like a really, really big gap. And again, I wasn't even thinking. I would just do this dumb shit all the time. But I was with a bunch of friends, and we were walking on it, and I just started running, and I jumped it. And so it was like, imagine like it was a big fall. It was a really, really, it was I guess kind of parkour, but it wasn't at all. It was just fucking just dumb, whatever. But it was just like. The bush is 5 feet, but it was also probably like the gap down was like another 10. It was like, or maybe, no, probably a lot bigger. It was big. It was really, really big. Anyhow, I just did it. I just run and I dove, and then I just rolled, and I just, like it was really nothing. We're on our way to PE, and then my friends were like, oh my God, whatever, like Kevin's an idiot, what yada yada. And dude, one of my friends tried to do it, tried kind of like, when, playing double dutch and just not committing. And he was just, like this for like an hour, and he finally did it. And he was just like, oh my God. And he was like, probably tell his grandkids about it, And then it was like the next, that weekend, it was whatever. That was a Wednesday, a Thursday. On Saturday, we were going to go to a party, and it was by our school. And this dude brought his girlfriend. He brought his girl, and he was just like, oh my God, look at this. Like, I fucking jump off this thing, And then he had a little bit more like oomph. And he fucking, he was pretty quick with it. So he went and he jumped and he rolled and he was just like, oh, he was like showing off, like, yeah, that was so sick. And we're all just like, yeah, cool, man. All right, man, let's go to the party. And then he's just like, oh, like what is that? We're all just like, ew, bro, you stink. And this full fucking dude, gigantic, I mean, like, it seemed like acres of fucking, of just grass. And this fool jumped and rolled in a pile of shit. Steamy, just fucking his whole shit all just rolled in it, man. And then tried to go to the party and he thought he was so cool. He got humbled real quick. Just, oh my God. Also, he couldn't even go in his car because he was just like, he had to get like naked. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. It was so funny. But he was totally like trying to show off. And I mean, no one really cared, but we were all just kind of like, see what happens? You see what happens? Yeah, Jackass was the whole thing before phone cameras. Oh yeah, Muzza. I have footage of me and my friends doing shit for sure. Didn't actually know where else Pulp were touring. Yes. Well, I missed them here. They came to America. This is trivial, but would you say that Sinners is gory? I automatically thought it was, but apparently some people don't think it is. What do you think? No, I don't think it's gory. That's a trip. I feel like, I mean, I get it I get it when you say it, but also you probably, I think you're a bit sensitive to the gore. I mean, because of what you said about, Hellraiser, but yeah, no, I mean, I didn't really think it was, I mean, I guess it was just the vampire-y elements, but not so much. Am I the only one who hasn't seen Jackass? I don't forget the reboot and don't forget the oh my God, I'm stoked about the King of the Hill reboot. But oh my God, Jackass was a true staple in my life. That was oh my God. Sinners is regular gore. I wouldn't say it's crazy though. A bit yeah, I'm with you, Short Kid. In the mix, I will absolutely stand my ground. But if people, well, oh my God, when people are dumb, that's the worst. That's like scary territory. Oh my God, yes, being nice to a narcissist is the worst. I know it's also, and I never thought to do that, but yeah, I just remember early on, some of my friends just really wanted to fight. They just wanted to. They wanted to do the thing, and I was always the worst, and they couldn't get under my skin because I was just like, cool. And if you roll your eyes, oh my God, they hate your guts, The best revenge is not being like them. Agreed. Oh my God. I had a friend, or I have a friend who, it was that thing. And there was like, there was a dude who like watched over him. I don't even know what to even call the dude, but one of my friends is kind of up to no good, when he was younger. That's why he needed like someone who kind of was like on him. And he always wanted to fight and I never cared. And then also when I was younger, when I was really, really young, there were like these two girls that were like the real cool kids. There's 4 schools, and then all 4 schools went to the high school. So there really was a situation where you could kind of be like, it's like if you were like dating someone, it'd be like, oh, she doesn't go here, which is like obviously like the quintessential lie, but it was true. It's like you could really know friends from like other schools because you play like little league, like baseball or soccer, or basketball, whatever. And so there were these 2 girls who were like the real popular. There's 3 girls that were super popular. 2 of them went to the same school. 1 of them went to a different one. And then one of them had an older sister. And back then, she was a legend, I don't know what even she did to make her a legend. Cause also, every year is like a light year. It's like if you're in 5th grade and someone's in 6th, are you joking, And this girl, the older sister, one day there was a group of us and the two girls that were the cool kids were looking at our crew. This is like this is like truly informative. This is like a big moment in my life. But they were looking at these dudes. They were looking at, whatever. There's like 5 of us. And they were all like flirting with these dudes. And again, I was just in the corner because also at the time, especially, like I was like in my head, I was a special ed kid in a way where I was just like, don't put the light on me, don't perceive me, whatever. And then out of nowhere, again, like this girl was a woman, what I mean? She was a year, maybe even 2 years older. She was a woman. And then she was just like, she looked at her younger sister and she's like, why the fuck you talking to that dude? Talk to him. And I was like, whoa, what? Like, yo, what the dude, leave me alone. And then they were like, she was just like, oh no, he's the one. And I'm like, wait, what the fuck? Like, I didn't do anything. Like, leave me alone. And then after that, the dude always wanted to fight. And it wasn't fight, but he just always wanted to just push buttons and shit. And I was just like, fucking, I didn't give a shit. And then it turned into like, I just remember I found like the button. I like ignored him and I found the button. And every time I pressed the button, the dude who watched over him would be laughing. And then I didn't want to fight. And the person who they wanted to impress would laugh. I was public enemy number 1. And a girl, like it was over, man. It was rough. But yeah, it was like, I learned then earlier, I was really young to be like, oh my God, people get pissed if you don't want to fight. But wait up. I have this. No, well, no. I know he's my friend. I don't know. I don't know where he is. I wish him well. He's a bit wild for me. I'm not saying he's not my friend, but he's just, I don't know him. I don't know. I knew him as a kid. Painted. Yeah. Dung Beetles. Yes. We did some mad shit. We put a foot pump in my mate's bum, made artificial farts. Dude. A, what are you sorry about? B, what the fuck is a foot pump? Like a pump for your bike, but that you pump with your foot? And then, the visual, bro. Did I? It has. Also, dude, reading arse is hilarious. Dude. I don't know who John Redcorn is, but I have been getting a bunch of Sly Stone stuff, which also sucks. Also, I didn't know that he put out a documentary. I saw his book, which I'm really excited to listen to. Wait up. I heard you do weird stuff up that neck of the woods, Muzza. That's what's up. Wait, that guy must have wanted. Oh my God, truly though. Until, to be honest with you, and this is real truth, until he couldn't stand me until he realized how to like use me, not even in a bad way, but if he was just like, oh, wait a second, because we would go all over, like, we'd go all over LA. Like I was saying, even 7 to 10. Like, so it's like when we were going to Westwood, and that was a big deal because it's like it's scary. There's a bunch of kids. People are driving cars now. And then there were some people who were like on my team. Because also another real thing. Bummer. John, rest in peace, man. But another real thing that was heavy was when I was, and again, this is like where I should be this is like a video idea that I need to be making for this. But because so again, I was in special ed in the 90s. So it was a bunch of people in the same room. It was a bunch of grades in the same room. I don't think they do that anymore. I can't imagine, a 5th and a 7th grader being cooped up together. It's bananas. So it was actual chaos. So the thing was, there was a bunch of kids who really liked the stuff that the adults liked. It was just like, let's just say whatever, from Ren and Stimpy to Howard Stern to Tupac and Biggie, like whatever it was, kids couldn't get access to it. And I had access to all of it. I had everything. No one, you know, my mom, my dad wanted it for his life because he liked the everything. And then mom didn't understand what who Beetlejuice was, or Jenna Jameson for that matter. Also, fun fact, we're mutuals on TikTok, and she's like, "Let's do some things," and I'm like, "Sounds good, man." And so the thing was, I had all this stuff, like I had all this shit that kids couldn't get access to, and it was like nothing. And so after that, those dudes were like, "Oh shit, this dude, what the fuck is going on?" Like, there's like people who think he's cool for whatever reason. I don't know why. And then he has fucking All Eyes on Me the day it comes out. This is insane. It's also so crazy to think that having a record out the day it comes out, true currency, real currency. See you, Nicola. I hope you have a great trip. And I hope your waking up early isn't going to be tough. But I have the footage, but that's a bunch of like 15-year-old kids not sure. I'll not sure. Yeah. Yeah, totally. I mean, I feel like I'm kind of in that same boat. You know, tomorrow I'm supposed to meet up with a friend who has a bunch of footage from back in the day, and I'm going to transfer a bunch of footage. I still got to do that with my stuff. Yeah, I didn't know. I mean, Jenna Jameson, I didn't really know who Jenna was when I was young, because it's just, you know, it's like, you know, when you're a kid and you see, you know, it's a weird thing to even think about when you're a kid and like you see like boobies, like they weren't even like a person to me. They were just boobies, you know? And I was like, you know, I also didn't see it, but the thing is I saw her as like a reoccurring person on Stern, or someone Stern would talk about. So I was like, who is that? You know? But yeah. I'm so bummed. She has books that I can't read. Sucks. Who's oh dude, that sucks. He was with his husband. His husband says someone shouted slurs and shot him. Yeah, they were looking at their house. Dude, that sucks. Where was this? That's really, really terrible. Yeah, wait, where was that? Yo, Melissa, how's it going? Why do I love when Kevin says boobies? But that's it, you know. Yeah, I mean that it's like that, you know. I mean, I also, yeah, you know, it's also like, you know, it's like, you know, you it's like I found like my dad's nudie magazines, and I'm like, it wasn't like they, you know, they weren't like people, you know. I mean, then that's a horrible way. It's like I wasn't like, you know, not being like they're real, but it's like, you know, you're a kid, you know, it's like you don't know what's going on, you know. But again, it's also a trip because there were some kids who kind of knew what was going on because their older brothers knew what was going on. So they were like, how the fuck do you have this? You know, the only times anything like that ever happened where I really knew what was going on is whenever like, it was like, you remember when like Baby Spice was on Playboy, or like A Night in Paris or something like that? It was the only time I was like, whoa, dude, this is nuts. It was in Texas. Sad. Kev, you're in LA, right? I am Star Trek, and I'm also not too far away, but I'm okay. I'm okay. Thanks for asking. Also, yeah, I feel like there's protests all over. I had some friends who live streamed a bunch of it, and it's like they're not stopping. What I just joined in. Just us being silly. Hatchron, I'm back. How's it going, Joe? Playboy was the vibe in the 90s. Even that. I mean, I had a few friends who had who like I have a good friend who I just went to the show with on Sunday who went to Mexico and brought back like hard copies. Like, whoa, this is crazy. Sounds like Butthead. Boobies. Stay safe. Thanks, man. Wait, whoa, I didn't even know she was on Playboy. That's crazy. Yeah. I mean, that was like the first person I saw. Or besides the like, you know, I remember like some like older brothers would say like, have you ever seen Debbie Does Dallas? I'm like, whoa, dude. Like it was like there was a name of like a porno. Crazy. And then so it was just like in the back of my mind there was like a Debbie. But I think that I went back and I started looking at like names because I wanted to get Vanessa Del Rio boxes. And I don't even think that Debbie was a person. I think that it was just like a brand from what I gathered. And then, but it was like Baby Spice was the first person. I was like, whoa, that's a person I know. You know what I mean? Like, it's like you make me wanna, it wasn't make me wanna, if you want to be my lover, you make me wanna. Oh, that was Usher. If you want to be my lover came out and I was like, whoa, you know, like Two Becomes One is out. And I'm like, bro, are you kidding me? That's insane. Did you do the video Fuzo Wow? No, dude. We postponed it because of all the riots. It was just like, maybe this isn't the best time to make something because it's kind of serious. I would have been, it's also crazy. I would have, no, but, yeah, so soon enough. I'm also, I'm bummed that I wanted to meet. I'm stoked to meet like Duno and shit. Kev does look a bit like get out, get out. Is it the locks? It's the mustache. Wait, I was thinking about how Sleepaway Camp jump scare got me so bad, but I'm not ever to like the psychology of it. Obviously different. I guess I just don't like naked people. I understand that. With bad intentions. And it's not just Sleepaway Camp. I expected it was there, I can't remember the nudity in Hereditary or Midsummer. But yeah, I feel like nudity in those worlds are always a little bit like nuts, especially like, you know, kind of like, you know, Big Cheese talking about the nudity in the slasher films were cool because it just seemed like they were just like silly. Oh my God, you know, was another big one. I think there was a movie called Skyscraper with Anna Nicole Smith. Wait a second. I think it was called Skyscraper. If it was, that shit is burned into my fucking brains. No, I'm seeing like the fucking Rock. Remember Elle on the cover? Wait, Ellie? Wait, which one was Ellie? Baby Spice. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. LimeWire was a trip. Why did I think Two Girls, One Cup would be funny? That's like one bit of like classic internet lore that like I'm actually up on. There's a photo. Oh no. There's a photo of me with a bunch. I hopefully could find this photo, but there's a photo of me with like a bunch of like the Haim girls and some of like Phantom Plant. Like it was a bunch of like bands and I think we're watching One Guy, One Jar. And everyone is like about to throw up, and I am like hysterically laughing. Like I cannot stop laughing in a way that you guys would totally understand. Like the same way, you know, like the doll. Wait, the doll escaped. Also, did they ever find the doll or the person who took the doll, or did the doll like run off? It's like, dudes, she's um the cutesy good girl. Oh yeah, I know totally. I feel like that was such a big deal because of that. Because of like her projecting out in the world and then her just being on whatever. Now it's like so it'd be like absolutely nothing. Seems like every kid knew the title WW's Dallas Deep Throat despite never seeing them. Totally agreed. Deep Throat was a little different. That was also like nuts. Like I was just like hearing that. I'm like, whoa, dude, that is like porno. Debbie does Dallas. I was just like, it could sound like a cartoon, you know, as a kid. LimeWire. Now that's the name I haven't heard. I feel like the Lil Mystery is one of the funniest people in the Lil Mystery is the funniest person I've ever met in my life. But he, whenever he goes live with some people, he also just has so many references on deck. It's just crazy. But every so often he goes live with people. He was doing a giveaway for something in like 2020, and he would stream with people on Instagram, and he'd be like, "What's going on with your Wi-Fi? I got COVID all the time," and him being like, he always is like, you know, like you're trying to get. It's like, you know, them playing a track, and it's just like, did you download it off LimeWire? Like it's still a diss right now that gets called out hard as fuck. Like people are still getting roasted by this fool about LimeWire. So I hear it. You ever go to Disneyland with Lily? I did once, and it was fun. But we also went on like the Matterhorn, and she was just like, fuck this place, never again. But I think that she would like kind of roaming around if it wasn't so hot. I really want to take her though. I also remember when Britney did the cover of Maxim and kind of thought the same thing. Good girl. Yeah. Oh my God. Britney's arc when she became the bad girl, especially when like she kissed like Madonna, was like the big. Also when Christina just didn't get credit. And then Christina was just like, okay, sick. Check out my ass. That was kind of more my speed. Because it was just like music gossip shit. LimeWire allowed me to experience a kind of music I never even heard of before. On the other hand, I had my first experience with a Trojan horse virus because LimeWire, it all evens out. One second, wait, what's a Trojan horse virus? Is it just like a virus that says like boobies? Or it's like, you know, yeah, for sure. I mean, like God knows what you get with LimeWire. It's like your computer gets a clap. For sure. Oh my God. While we're talking about have you ever seen X? It's the first trilogy. It's set in the 70s, and a group of people came out of an old farm film adult movies, and then all hell breaks loose. If you haven't seen it, no, I haven't. That sounds awesome though. I mean, is it like, it's also funny because it's also funny. I mean, I got a vintage porno for a friend on Sunday at the it was like an analog fair. But it's weird because it's like, it's so weird. Like looking at like porno boxes or anything from the 70s, it doesn't even like register that it's like porno by this point. It just seems like something naughty of a time past, because it also seems like kind of tame. And also is funny because even the person who was selling it felt like they were selling like records. They were selling like artifacts of a time. So it just didn't even feel like it felt like if you saw Baby Spice on Playboy, you're not buying a Playboy, you're buying like a part of like pop culture history or something. Yeah, like I feel like if I got all the boxes, if I got all the Vanessa Del Rio boxes that I'm looking for, they're not for the videos, they're for the boxes, or they're for the fact that they exist. just a weird way that I just was looking at it. Also, it was weird because it was like I was just like digging through. Also, another thing, there was a place called a Magazine in San Francisco, which blew my mind, and it really affected me because half of it was a porno place, like just fucking tangible porn, and then it was like music magazines and just kind of random magazines. And I used to go there all the time to get old. They had really amazing old country magazines with like Hank Williams on the cover and like just like things that were just like at antique stores or this random ass magazine shop. But it was a trip because it was like it was also in the Tenderloin, and there were people who were like actually using like buying pornos, using them and trading them in. It was insane. It was just like, no way you're doing this right now, man. But also, whatever, no shame, like sick. And so after that, I was very like, I was a lot more comfortable being like, oh my God, like these dudes out here not giving a fuck. This is sick, you know? Like, and not in a bad way, sick in a rad way where I'm like, oh yeah, what the fuck? Like, what am I, you know, it's like, yeah, like, why am I? It's like, if this motherfucker, I loved it. Like, this motherfucker was like, could look in my eyes and think of a fuck about what I was thinking about them. And I was like, this is inspiring. Granted, I mean, like he's handing over like magazines that are like sticky, but I'm like, all right, I'm gonna stick to this side. But it was great. It really taught me a lot. The magazine, it also went under not too long ago. So sad. As soon as nude scenes started, you knew they were dead. Kind of like any red shirt is always. I don't know what that is, Big Cheese. One guy, one jar, crazy. Kevin, are we best friends? Yes. Scarred me for life. Totally understand. That was a rough one to watch, but also again, I couldn't. I was also just, I don't know. I was also very like, you did it. You know, it's like, what were you expecting? Like you did it. That was a rough one. Oh my God. Oh, that's what all those memes were, Big Cheese. I didn't know that she was selling bathwater soap. But go off, dude. Two girls, one cup has never touched those eyes, and I'd like to keep wow. I can't believe you made it out this long. That's wild. It was, yeah, that was a yeah. But now I'm remembering that Kevin already said we are best friends. It was when I said Kevin seems like someone that I never really got to talk to in class because he always sat in the back. But then we got assigned to work in a group together, and oh my God, he talked about nice. So yeah, oh my God. I mean, I am 1,000,000% total like a back row back. I'm a back row dude. Have always been my whole life. But yeah, yeah, that's funny. Did Christine ever do Playboy? No, but she did a Maxim one that was like very like during the Xtina days. I know I have it in the garage. Maxim was everything for a few years. That's true. Cyberclap, bro, for real though. For real. It's also like a clap that's like it scarred you. You know what I mean? Because it's like you got Trojan Horse is a malware disguised as normal program, often spread through attachments. I knew what that word was. You literally saw me glitch. I knew what that word was. I could never read it. I was just like, what does that mean? Attachments. Fake ads or P2P downloads. They can contain a multitude of things inside them, hence Trojan Horse name. Sad, dude. Such a fucking bummer. That's another. Again, I was nervous about how's it going, Mama Bear. I feel like I would have been hip to so much more internet shit if I wasn't just like I heard Trojan Horse once. I was just like, I'm good. I don't give a, it's just like, or like before the term catfish, thinking of what a catfish was, I was just like, sick. I don't need to talk to anyone on the internet. Again, when I was younger. So it was just like, I was also just buying up CDs and records. Like I was the latest. It's funny because I'm talking to you now here, but I was the absolute latest of all the friends to be on the internet. You should take your mom to Universal and talk shit to Megatron. He's funny. I agree. That is a good idea. I go there. I go to Universal a lot. Mom hasn't been for no reason, but I should take her there. I think she would like it. Kev, would you shave your head again? Yeah, for sure. I feel like it's around the corner. This is like the first and last time I'm gonna have hair. Probably ever. But yeah, for sure. If you don't know me by now, dude. Kev, red shirts is Star Trek are kind of like NPCs. Almost every time one goes in a mission with the main characters, mostly yellow, orange Kirk, the blue Spock shirts. Ah, I see. Mama Bear, we're talking about pornos, which is a trip. Which is so, yeah. I don't even know how this got brought up, but I think it was because I was hip to older stuff when I was young because of my dad and because of it all spawned from I don't want confrontation because I'm gonna do jujitsu and I don't want to ever fight, and talking to people who want to fight and you don't. It's just they hate it more than anything. And there were a bunch of older people who were around me that became friends with me because I had access to all this like adult shit. Not that it really even mattered because I wasn't like giving Ginger Spice or wait, there was a Ginger Spice too, Baby and Ginger. The Spice Girls were out there. Yeah, there was a Ginger Spice. But yeah, it's a funny one. Wait up. Oh, Hans, is that? Well, you know it's also a trip. When I was going through my records and I found a bunch of I found my like a stack of Bill Cosby records, which is a trip that I don't know what to do with, obviously. But also I found a few, dude, Leonard Nimoy. There was a while where I wanted to DJ, or I think I did a few times, but not as good as I want to. But I DJ'd a few nights, and I just play the song "Sunny," like a bunch of covers of "Sunny." And Leonard Nimoy has a really good "Sunny" cover. So does Bill Cosby, which is a trip. But I don't know where it was, but Leonard Nimoy really came through so hard. Like Spock had a record, and then it was one of my favorite covers because it was just so weird. But I just found that in the garage. But I'm glad I didn't know about gore websites when I was younger because I would have been. Oh yeah, Aaliyah, I'm happy for you because that was real bad. My first cell phone, I started reading about clues and seeing crime photos, but eyes still low on the totem pole compared to the other stuff. Oh, wait, adults, I have forbid myself from going on Reddit because, oh, yeah, that's good. That's really good for you. Favorite Metallica record? I'm going favorite Metallica record. Let me actually look again. I mean, I think it's. I mean, that's a good one. That's a really good one. It's funny. I think I'm gonna go get all the big four. All like going through because oh my god, dude. But I was bummed because I got a I got I've been getting doubles of records because I haven't been looking at all the stuff that I have. Initially I just want to say kill 'em all, but I'm looking at them just to it's kill 'em all or Master of Puppets for me. Um Wait, who's your favorite out of the big four? Wait, when are you starting to train jujitsu? It's a good question. It's not uh let me see real quick. Is on Friday, Father's Day, grappling, smoking brisket. I got a big ass box of Happy Meats landing tomorrow. Holy smokes. Um, Probably this weekend. I or not, but again, it's not training. It's just learning how to tie my belt and probably sweating a bit. Ashley, thanks for loving the crows. I mean, I've never had hair, but I also feel like when I start training and stuff, it'll just be like easier on my life. But we'll see. I might get a trim and keep it for a little bit and like really just like kind of like wet my shit and really rock like the Jerry curl I need before it's gone. But I might go to San Diego to go see Phantom Planet on Friday. And if I do, then maybe Saturday, Sunday, but I think I leave to New York on Monday. Yeah, I think that is the case. Oh shit, no, I'm leaving on Sunday. Sick. So I might it'd be Saturday, if not when I'm back. Um Ginger was the best. I fuck with Ginger. I mean, wait, who it was Posh, Ginger, Sporty, Baby. Posh, Ginger, Sporty, Baby. Wait, and homegirl from The View. Or no, the Scary. Um yeah, I think I do, or I don't know. I also just love the Spice Girls. Like I really like I like unironically like the Spice Girls. Um it's also so funny, dude. Bob was obsessed with the Spice Girls. Bob has Spice World that he bought. He saw them. B, he has his ticket stub for when opening day. What a fucking legend. That dude, man. Wait, Def was a little bit non really online and stuff like my friends were too. Kev, Christian households will do it, but also I was scared slash distracted by other things and introverted. I mean, yeah, dude, the internet was nuts. The internet was a real crazy place. I mean, it still is for sure, but I was also just like I heard malware and Trojan horse. I'm just like, bro, I'm gonna learn a new fucking language. Get out of here, you know. Also, like, I fucking type like this. It just wasn't ready for. I wasn't ready for it. Once the computer turned into the phone, I was okay. That's when I was like, oh, okay, cool. I could do this. And then all like apps really made it simple. So I wasn't, because even like I remember like the gnarliest thing I feel like I've ever done still to this day on the internet was I remember I had a MySpace account and I put a Los Angeles Negros. Like I basically like embed a YouTube video on my MySpace account and I thought I was a fucking hacker, dude. I was just like, and it was just like, there was like one long fucking whatever. And it wasn't even like copy paste shit. And I was like, oh fuck, it worked. This is crazy. But yeah, I was real late. Wait, we wore out those Cosby records in grade school. Sucks he's an awful human. I know, dude. It's also funny. I was looking through. I found a bunch of Flip Wilson records today, and I got a bunch of the Red Fox stuff. And I was just like, I'm gonna go through and just like listen to just all the. Oh, dude, I found a bunch of the Carlin stuff, and I found some Carlin stuff that has still like some of the shrink wrap that's like kind of like off, but the stickers are like just really rad and like not parental advisory yet because it didn't exist clearly, and it was like seriously recommended for adults. It's like, oh my god, this is so rad. But I think I want to go and like just listen to them all, even the Cosby stuff, and probably just like get rid of it. Or I don't know. I mean, like do I get rid of it? I mean, is it like historic? But also, yeah, he's a fucking. But also, Cosby was always an asshole. I mean, like I feel like when it wish me luck on my exam tomorrow, was happy to see you streaming. See you tomorrow. Next, see you, Lisa. Good luck on it. You're gonna kill it. Don't even sweat. But I honestly feel like truly like since Raw, and then when Eddie Murphy was talking to Richard Pryor, literally since that joke, I was just like, cool, I don't like Bill Cosby. I don't give a shit about Bill Cosby. Which was weird. And also just like, I don't know, he just seemed a bit righteous for me. I like the like, I mean, I really liked Richard Pryor stuff, but that was also beyond me. It was just way adult. But then obviously Eddie was perfect for a kid, and just even when he was talking about every joke sounded like Richard Pryor joke, even just taking a shit. Also, those things really fucked me up. And I really understood even as a kid, like when I was really, really young, when like Raw was out on DVD for the first time, I was like fucking, you know, Keenan Ivory Wayans and Robert Townsend helping write like the intro to like Raw and delete. It's like that was like every single thing about this is so everything for me. And then again, like they were just like they were like fun and like Mr. Fuck You Man and all that shit. And then it was just like Bill Cosby was this righteous dude who was turned out to be a fucking asshole. I don't know. I kind of like felt it. I couldn't get into porn. Maybe strict Muslim parents was taboo. Of course. Oh my God. But also that too, I think that, I don't know. I was always like, there was nothing that was kind of like off limits for me. But I also was always around the kids who were like, I can't do this because my parents won't let me. And I was just like, sick, and it was always like, it was tough. I also feel like I was one of the people who I was like, I'd like ease, because it's also like, I guess it's like, that's like bad stuff for kids. I like eased the kids that were in a situation like that, in the like, it's like, don't do anything you don't want to do, for sure. Like one of my best friends, like the dude I was saying, whose dad was really strict and he had to like take showers at the parties. He was always down, but he was always nervous. And I was also just like, hey, like it's not that scary, but also don't do anything you don't want to do. And I think that because it was just like, oh, wait, it's like, like even like going behind like a beaded curtain at like a VHS spot or a movie spot. It's like I'd been there, and then I'm over here just being like, it's not what you think. It's not that scary, That's always like a good, like you're not feeling alone and stuff. But also, again, like it's a weird thing. Metallica, definitely. That's your favorite? Oh! I thought you meant that as your record. Oh, Metallica, the Big Four. That's what's up. Yeah, they're so good. Wait, did I tell you that story? Did I tell you that story when I met Lars? And I met Lars, and Lars was the main one I was really kicking it with. I was hanging out with Lars and fucking Jimmy Page, and then people just fucking threw me under the bus, man. Again, this is wait, Mama Bear. I think also as a woman, a lot of people. Yeah, that's true. Which also is it's so fucking lame. I totally agree with that. Like it's like living in a time where like let boys will be boys kind of shit, Lame. Wait, how I feel about these disgraced entertainers who work I enjoyed. What? What is that in reference to? Um, I really like Ride the Lightning. So good. So good. But also, wait, come on, Guys Saint Anger. So good too, dude. So good. I mean, dude, that's Metallica's fucking Metallica, man. Get a mohawk. There's a photo of me with a mohawk when I was younger. I gotta pull it out. I started jujitsu in 2004. Got wrestling knee sleeves with a pad, especially if your knees are good. A lot of weight till they get injured. Bummer. Wait, do you train a lot? Do you still train a lot? Kev, I have curly hair too. How do you get those curls? Just mine frizz. I don't, to be honest with you, I don't do anything. I just get out of the shower and then this is totally it natural. I don't do anything. Yeah, it's a bit of a trip. Wait, you taking any days to chill when you I don't know. I kind of not. I think I'm Ice Spice. Yeah, Mel B. I don't. I think I have a few friends who I think I'll be doing some stuff with, and I'm kind of like putting it out there. Like I'm going to. My days are kind of stacked, but I don't know. I'm sure I will chill, but probably because plans will go through. Look up Rickson Gracie. He's the family champion. Wait, who's the dude? Who's the dude? Marcelo Cello. Cello's here. Who's the dude? Who's the dude from New York? There's a guy from New York who also, one of like his students just opened up a gym that the homie's trying to get me to train at. But that's also again like Marcelo. I think that's what it is. Napster. Kevin, what's the realest LP you have? Oh, the rarest LP I have. The rarest LP I have. I'm in for sure. I feel like the rarest LP I have, probably Fiona Apple's Tidal Test Press. I have. But also, again, the clear decline is, I think there's like, either there's 55 or 155. That's probably the most expensive record I have too. But I have a few test presses. I feel like that's probably the ones. But besides that, like, yeah, I feel like it's probably some NoFX stuff because they try to make really limited things. But like, if it comes to John Bryan was in this band called the Bats, and I have that record, and I feel like that's like a really cutty one that I'm really happy about, like owning. Some other Venice bands you might like. Dude, hell yeah. Wait, do any of the Venice bands play anymore? Oh my god. Oh dude. So funny. Just looking at the fucking the record cover, I'm just like, yes. Like this is the kind of shit that if I just saw, like anywhere. I also feel like it's such a bummer. I feel like people don't see a bunch of album covers, but also they don't come across fucking like thumbnails on Spotify and then get geeked and listen to some shit. I mean, some people do, but I feel like most people don't. I'm still trying to find some funny stuff. Yes, it's so good. I can't remember the song. We had Carlin as well. We had to hide them. That's my favorite thing ever, though. Hiding a record. And you know, it's like I had that experience at friends' houses, but that's the best feeling ever. Like having something that you can get in trouble for. Creeper Lost Dog album. It's not on Spotify, but it's on YouTube. Punk rap mix. What year punk rap? Um, Also Creeper Lost Dog. What a fucking what a fucking name. What a fucking oh my god. That is so fucking sick. What's not to love? Just looking at this cover too, Jesus, this is perfect. It's so funny. I'm always just like looking at stuff like this, being like, dude, yo, people fucking nailed it back in the day. And anytime I'm trying to suggest anything like that these days, people get it when they look at it, but I don't know why it's like needing something more professional. I'm constantly just like, let's just shoot the stuff on our phone. Let's shoot the stuff like with old whatever. It's so perfect. I'm so stoked. Thank you, dude. Thanks, bud. Wait, another person I've learned about, Morgan Friedman, dirty motherfucker all around. I had no idea. Him and Rick James, just gross. Rick James, I feel like you could I feel like Rick James. Low Down Dirty Shame. I saw that in the theaters. That's one of my favorites. Keenan Ivory Wayans. Keenan. Yeah, Keenan is my favorite dude. Or he's top 5 in terms of funny. Keenan, Robert Townsend, fuck. And again, I'm saying like mine, but what? This is gonna, dude, Robin Harris, Tommy Davidson, but in like you know, Eddie Richard, but again, Richard doesn't even count because it's just Richard, you know. But yeah, that was my shit. And even going into like dude, Hollywood Video or Blockbuster, Movies and More. What do you know about that? But I feel like Blockbuster, just because I feel like I rented more video games from there. Wait, they have that clip on a loop at the Comedy Store Museum in New York. Tell Bill to fucking shut the fuck up. Yeah, for real, dude. I lost my mind when I first heard he was just like, and it really truly deeply affected me when he was just like, you know, talking to, you know, Richard, and he's just like, Richard being like, you know, are you making money? Like, yeah. Are the people laughing? Yeah. Well, tell him to suck my dick. It's just like, oh my god, that is too funny. Remember when Cosby went on his rant about underwear being visible with jeans hanging low? I love Norm Macdonald's bit about, yeah, totally. Both of those things. Also just like, dude, yeah, relax, Bill. No way he was a big influence on my drumming. Oh, Lars. Dude, I went, oh yeah. Oh yes. Yeah, Marcelo Garcia. Exactly. Someone who trained with Marcelo forever just opened a gym, and like all the homies are going there, and they're trying to get me to go over there, but I don't know how to fucking tie a belt yet. But I feel like it's like kind of like up my alley, being like, go around the real heads, you know? Because it's like it's not too close to me, but I feel like I'll probably end up going there, especially if I get like my little like my bike. Wait, I can relate to your friend who would change clothes, hide my relationship with my boyfriend for 2 years. Oh, Mama Bear. That's a bummer. Wait, from my parents because he's Christian Orthodox and non-practicing Muslim. My friend is Muslim too. My best friend. I mean, you know, we came from different backgrounds, and also like I was like involved in his world a lot, and he was involved in my world a lot. But granted, in my world is a little more so like whatever, like, you know. And it was also it's true too. It's like, again, one reason why mom's so cool, because it's a slippery slope. You know, you can't just be like telling kids they could do whatever, especially when like, you know, their parents and shit. So they were like, there was an element of like, let the kids get out their wiggles, but also like, we won't let you just get away with anything, you know? To me, they wouldn't really give a fuck. Um, but yeah, you know, it's like, and so even to that, it's like, dude, there was years, I'm talking years of abuse that I sat, dude, I carried my friend's clothes. We had fucking mouthwash in a backpack. He didn't want to carry the backpack because he like, I still carry a backpack. He would never carry a backpack. So I carried it for him. And so yeah, you know, just like he was, it was really strict in his house. And it was also just such a bummer because it's like, he just didn't want to do anything more than be a kid, you know? Um, my mom went to Jimmy Page party at, in I don't know anything about summoning. Dude, that sounds like a party. Did your mom, was it the best party ever? Um, I stopped a few years ago from injuries, might start up again. Is is it real bad post like your knees to train again? Is there a way to train that's kind of like chill? Nice. I hope you enjoy either way. Let me know if you want to. Yeah, we'll do, Laura, for sure. Also, again, I'll be around like my neck of the woods, you know? You tell us it's on a bitch. I mean, if this scene that I get upset because the person put out such quality art. Oh, totally. I totally get that. Yeah, that's a bummer. But it's also like, oh, dude, it's rough out there. People are wild. And there's people that are very, really talented. But they'll never be able to enjoy it. Yeah, did anyone else hear? Oh, Aaliyah, that could be Discord. What's a Holy Grail album still need? Fuck. I mean, you asked me something along those lines, and I was like going through some stuff, and there's a few. I mean, Master Ace sitting on Chrome, that's a grail. Early like E40 stuff. Also, the first Roman Candle by Elliott Smith. Um, Again, I'm stoked because I'm really, really stoked because again, I feel like a fucking idiot for buying. I bought up a few doubles, and I'm just gonna go through my Discogs, or I'm gonna catalog on my Discogs when I start streaming here, so I know what I'm looking for. I don't know. I don't remember having some of the stuff that I have, and because again, I was buying, you know. So I don't fully know, but also, you know, a lot of the early David Axelrod stuff, for sure. Yeah, there's a bunch, but again, I know I'm sitting on stuff that I also again the early Misfit stuff. I mean, I don't have the first Danzig record. I mean, I also don't have, like I was saying, like I don't have a lot of the early American recordings records. Like I want the Clay records. Those are also, some of those are like hard to come by. Or a lot of stuff is hard to come by. Excel does that's awesome. Ah, bummer. Dude passed away at 98. Respect. Just saw a clip today from a punk band called Turnstile. New song coming out. It was shot so cool. 70 millimeter. Yeah, Turnstile just put out a whole movie for the record. I listened to it. My friend, a few friends are on that record. Yeah, it's funny. There's a whole big debate by this point of like if Turnstile is a hardcore band. I mean, I don't care for like labels and stuff, but there are people who are like they're not, or whatever. But Muzza, that record's cool. Creeper, That's Life is a good song. I'm gonna listen to all of it. Wait, did you have any as far as Queens of the Stone Age, Kev? Yeah, Joe. I was thinking. I was thinking about you the other day. I don't know where it is, but I found the Desert Sessions stuff that I really fuck with. But it's also crazy because they're 10 inches. All the Desert Sessions are 10 inches, and I think I gave the cover to my mom to draw, and then it's not with the record, but I feel like I found the cover and I lost the record, but I just found the record and I don't know where the cover is. And these are records that are very, very expensive by this point. But but yeah, I have a lot. I mean, I have like most of the Mondo Generator stuff. I have most of the Desert Session stuff, and I have, dude, Rated R came out back in the day, but then they reissued the Rated R for the first time whenever they did it. It was called Rated X. And so it's just like you open it up and it's just a bunch of like boobies and shit, you know? But yeah, I don't have the first Queens record on vinyl. But yeah, I have a lot of that stuff. Again, like, and I think that by this point, this time around, I'm just gonna fill in, I'm gonna get rid of this stuff. Like if I don't even know how much a fucking Bill Cosby record is going for these days, but like if I got rid of like the collection and got the first Queens album, I mean, I don't even think that would be equivalent, but yeah, Joe, when I get this computer at my place, especially, I'll start showing, or also, but I'll start showing you the stuff. It's like there's a lot. I mean, I'm even like the stuff I brought in today. Like I'm looking at like a Full Force record and like some Daft Punk shit. Also, I didn't even know, I kind of quit, not entirely, but I kind of quit with Radiohead after Hail to the Thief. But I also bought like I have like an In Rainbows box set that I'm positive I could get the Queen stuff for that. I don't know if I should though. Wait, the singer played guitar. Powerful. They used to play on the Strip when that's sick. That's sick. I gotta clean up the early metal stuff. Also, dude, you should go see Bob. The first Wednesday of every month. He plays some fucking thrash metal, but also he gets into like a little bit of all of it. But he plays some good, you would probably freak out. And it's a trip because again, he's so fucking cutty. You'd probably be like, you'd probably say like, Creeper. And he's like, oh yeah, Venice, 1998, whatever. And it's just like, what the fuck? Oh, shit, I went to movies in more and more Vista. Hell yeah, now we're talking. I worked at a Blockbuster for 6 months, loved it for sure. I mean, I bet. I still want to kind of work at a record store or whatever, like, along those lines. Kev, you're such a good friend. Yeah, I mean, he's still, dude. That dude is in business with mom, not entirely, but like they call and they do stuff together. Still, he calls me about doing this because I think he wants to start doing like some online stuff. Really nervous about it, and I'm always just like, whatever. I mean, he's like he's like my best friend or one of. I live more life with that dude, formative years than anyone. But it was also one of those things too, where like, those like sayings of like, if you want to go fast, you go solo, but if you want to go far, you go with someone. It's like I could have went to the parties by myself, but it's like, no, it was better because of us. And then that happened to be one of the things. And then he was always funny because he was he was suppressed, at home. So it was just like every so often, oh my God, I'm crying. My eyes out. Every so often he'd go and like he would just like if he couldn't take a shower or like if something happened and he couldn't have a change of clothes, he would just mentally prepare and then he would just go and he'd be like, all right, Kev, time me, and he'd just run a mile. Like he would just Like imagine, dude, there's like a fucking 16-year-old, 17-year-old just on the streets, just fucking booking, just like just to get a sweat to sweat it out before like his dad gets home and he's just like, or dad's come to pick him up being like, I'd rather smell like shit than I'd rather smell like a gym than whatever. And I'm like, that's the funniest thing ever, man. I love this dude. But yeah. I was a kid who had to sneak out, sleep over a friend's house. My parents were strict as fuck. Yeah, man, that's rough. Also, but it's that those are also kind of fun because it was like when one of those kids came around, they would be so eager to be like, yo, what are we gonna watch? Like what are we gonna do? And it was like, oh man, this is cool. Let's watch the stuff that we're not allowed to. But again, it was also like, at the time, especially at the time, it was like we didn't have pornos or anything. It was like we're watching like Bebe's Kids or something, or like Raw. I feel like Eddie Murphy Raw is a perfect like, oh shit, this dude is saying all of it. Wait, yeah, just go easy, but it can be tempting to use a lot of strength to go hard. I feel like yeah. Well, I'm stoked to just see lower back is another common issue for you or kind of in general. Um, yeah, Laura. I mean, again, we'll when I'm over there, we'll talk for sure. I mean, I'll be doing this for sure. It's hard, especially when your parents are religious. It's better now, but damn, miss a lot of fun as a kid. I know that's yeah. It's a bummer. And again, that's one of the reasons why, again, like I'm fucking with mom so hard these days because especially growing up, even just having a conversation like this with you, that's like really, it's real. She was like, don't miss out, like don't miss out on being a kid. Cause even it's like, like she was a lot more strict then, but she was also just like, there was a way where I'm sure she might even regret it by this point. Not entirely, but her just being like, maybe I should have been a little bit more strict, But again, it's just like, what am I doing? Collecting fucking Vanessa Del Rio boxes, you know what I mean? It's just like I'm not really out to no good, but yeah, it's like because also she would, because I think I don't know how it happened, but she in her own mind came up with this like, if I'm strict to them, I get nervous and I start to worry crazy, but then they resent me. So why have a lose-lose? And again, it's like because she was like so open, I was like, I'd rather not fuck this. I'm not going to fuck up a good thing. So we weren't really up to no good. And that's also kind of why it was funny when I was talking about my friend and I was just like, oh, well, he was my friend or whatever. Some dudes took it too far. And the people who took it too far was just like, all right, look, we're good. Where it was just like we were good kids. We were just into bad shit. But it wasn't even bad shit. I guess it was also just like, it's like we didn't hesitate to watch Two Girls, One Cup, But I also understand why some people were like, oh my God, don't do it. Wait a it's a house buy. And then Paige got it. Whoa, that's wild. Let's fucking go. Discogs is sick. I can't wait for that. I'm stoked too. I haven't really started cataloging stuff. I put in like 2 records or so. But yeah, I'm just stoked to like just not overbuy and like I was just like looking to catalog like agnostic front records and shit. Or even like 1 second, you know what? Wait, let me see. As let me see how much. I also don't know the layout for Discogs got an upgrade since I've been around. Like I don't really know how to navigate it, or I don't wait, it's also crazy. I haven't used Discogs since you could buy records. on it, which I'm stoked on. Like as like another um as another place to buy stuff, especially people who like, you know, who like give a shit about the records. Turnstile is a pop bunk. Yeah, I mean that. Well, have you seen any of those like TikToks and like the Discord of like straight up people being like it's a hardcore band? There's also I go to a bar and then they only have rock and roll music, and then someone who works there was just like, I can't wait for the new Turnstile to be on the jukebox, and it's just like we don't play. It's pop music, you know? And they were like, no, it's not. It's hardcore. And I was just sitting there, like I was on Saturday, I was sitting there drinking ham, being like, I just want to watch this play out. 98 was when I wonder, did the Creeper record, did they put out like did they put out hard copies with like CDs and stuff? I'm easier on my kids. My older son just went to camp for 2 days. We don't do long camps here, and he absolutely loved it. I said, good, get those experiences. Yeah, that's it. You know what I mean? That's so great. Also, again, like it's like you could kind of tell when someone's got dude, Joe, I know, right? You could tell. Oh, you're talking about my records. Oh yeah. Also, oh my God, I have like the Go with the Flow 12 inches, like the singles. I got a lot of Queen stuff. Queens was a big one. Acoustic Queen is cool too, yeah, for sure. But also, yeah, sure. Mama Bear. It's like you could tell when some kids are really up to bad, you know? Some kids are just like nervous and they're excited. It's like they're sweeties. But some of my favorite Queens records, they did remastered it on my list. Dude, that's awesome. Wait, do you have any records at all? Mike, the singer from Creeper, is my homie, and he told me he was in rehab with Kurt Cobain. And whoa, that's crazy. That's nuts. That dude has fucking stories, I'm sure. Is he still around? Is he still in Venice? I have anxiety now. If I go away, I'm not used to it. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm sure mom's having that right now. I'm excited to see the film soundtracks you have. Oh, Kevin, did you? No, it didn't. Aaliyah, I turned off my phone just now, but it was trying to download. Maybe through Discord it could be easier. Ever watch Empire Records? Oh yeah, one of the best. Totally. Um, is it Matouche? Wait, where did that come from? Nick, yes, those are great too. Matouche. There Will Be Blood is good, Johnny. Yeah, totally. Well, also it's funny. I just for no reason, and it's like I have no, dog in the fight, or I don't even think there is a fight. But, Johnny did. Well, Paul Thomas Anderson always had John Bryan do all the soundtracks, and then I think There Will Be Blood is the first time he got Johnny, and then Johnny did a bunch of cool stuff. I really love Phantom Limb. There's a few songs on that are just like, wait a second, is that on vinyl? That, if that's on vinyl, that's like very high up on a list. I think it is actually. Or no, the Phantom Thread, my bad. I'm so fucking stoked to just start like DJing this shit when I have all this stuff like together. Oh, another wait, Bud, did you get into rap? I was just looking at this stuff. Just the old Kool G Rap stuff. Like I don't have 456. That's insane. I also don't have I don't have the Polo, and like a lot of there's some Juice Crew stuff that I'm missing. Dude, I bought a Granddaddy IU record in New York for like $20 and it was fucking burnt. It was bad, but I mean I own a copy, But that some of that stuff is like really high up on the list. Fine. Okay, wait a second. Wait, you play any instruments? I used to. I could still hold my own. But I used to play a lot of guitar. I also kind of like taught music lessons, not really, but like to like the jujitsu homie, because I feel like my approach was just very whatever. It's like it was like sideways, and so I helped some people kind of like have some breakthroughs. Wait, I have so many tricks. I hide smoking and oh my god, you have to. Dude, 2020. Holy fuck. Yeah, dude. Yes. Yes. I would love to do a watch party with the Forest Watch. Oh yeah, same, dude. That but I'm also like I like got rid of I checked on the stuff that's been like hooked up and it's nothing out of the normal. The buddy that had Climax hosted lots of sleepovers. Oh, Cinemax. Oh, yeah, for sure. It was also kind of my house. I used to sneak out the window like around the house party. Yeah, that's also fun too. I mean, you know, kind of having to like be like creative as a kid also just added, but it really did suck when you just got in trouble. Um, me in general from people. Oh, I see. I also, do you lift? Because I feel like lifting helps not get hurt as much, right? This is news. I don't know this, but I think that is kind of the case. We were were your parents the same with your sister or less strict? I don't know because my sister was a person. My sister was an adult when I came around, but also I feel like with all respect, she was just square. Like it's like I feel like if she heard this conversation, she'd be like looking at my mom, being like, "Are you crazy? You let him whatever?" You know. Also, oh my god, one of the gnarliest ones was I had a friend. I have a friend whose grandma, his parents didn't give a fuck straight up. Actually, didn't give a fuck straight up. His grandma was like my mom or my dad was like actively like whatever you guys want, but also was really close with my mom. So whenever they were together, it was like, again, there were no vegetables. It was just McDonald's. It was whatever. It was anything. It was lawless, but it was also like the homies. It's like if we asked for anything. I mean, there were stories where like my friend's older sister, her friends told me stories like, oh my God, this one time we got caught with like cigarettes. And she was just like, you guys are smoking cigarettes these days? All right. Where are you guys getting weed? You know, and they're like, oh, no way. We would never. And she just like, shut the fuck. And she was from Brooklyn. She was like, shut the fuck up. Where are you guys getting it? And they were like, I don't know. And she was just like, okay, pulled out like shitty fucking doobies, you know, and they were like, don't go out. Don't do this and that. So it was like, again, if there was someone around us that was extremely strict, they would get the boot in a way, you know, but it was like I don't know. It's weird. It's weird, but yeah, it was funny where we also there was also another friend, but we were older, but he was from Connecticut. He had a back house. And then it was just like, again, it was just, I'm a product of my environment. A lot of people in jiu-jitsu practice, yoga as well. It helps a lot. Oh, I'll do that too. Agnostic front. Wait, did you go to a record? No, I didn't. That was a bit far out for me. I feel like that was, I went to Pennywise though, because every so often I'd go to 3rd Street. My dad and I would play pool at Yankee Doodles. and then we would stop by Pennywise because he was friends with someone. And then I think Platypus was out there. But then we would go to the Valley, like Freak Beats and stuff. I'm so bummed I missed. They are not hardcore. Yeah, I know. I mean, yeah, dude, I swear, there's someone in the conversation was just like, well, anything could be hardcore. And I'm just like, all right, you know, but there are people who they're down to fight on that hill, man. Ever heard Face Value Prize? Creeper did 2 albums. I think no, I don't know about that. Face Value. This seems some cutty shit that I don't know anything about. And it's also like there's like a few bands where I'm like these are the kind of the records I'm looking for at this point. Also, oh man, I have the Fools on Wild record. I have a test press, but I also the Fools on Wild record alone with like the picture disc. Those are hard to come by. Those are really hard to come by. And I love it. And it's like I'm nervous because I still play that shit. I also have the Chun Chun 7-inch. That's going for money these days. Nice man, I'm looking forward to seeing what you have. I should do a Discogs. Yeah, I think around 100. That's awesome, man. Yeah, again, when I'm gonna, you know what? When I go home today, I'm gonna put some effort into my Discord. Bummer. Yes, Phantom Thread. Johnny got a problem. He's out of control. I was into rap through the 90s. The rap in the 90s was sick. Yes, Eminem was the last rapper I got into when he made Cleaning Out the Closet. I feel like I want to say I have this Marshall I have the Slim Shady LP and the Marshall Mathers LP. I missed some of Eminem stuff, but Eminem was nuts. 2020 was 5 fucking years ago. That shit just, I know, dude. I know. Max Normal song from the mall. It's a guy from D'Antwoord. It's like the only rap I got into. You know, a lot of the homies around here got really close with the D'Antwoord dudes. We partied a bit, but it was crazy. Those dudes had such a moment. Is D'Antwoord still really big? Where you're at? My two friends were the dancers. I mean, they were behind masks, but they were the 2 dancers when they came to America and they did Coachella. And also they played Coachella late. Crazy. Okay, I made a second one, sent you a link. It works. So I could say, yeah, you could send it on Discord, I'm sure. Yeah, my brother are 10 years older. Oh yeah. So you got some shit for sure. I never got in the Boondocks either. That's another one I got to. I'm the oldest and only girl. My brothers who are younger got away with, and oh, I bet, dude. One would sleep. Oh my God, I bet. That's also such a bummer. It's also crazy because I'm sure your parents in hindsight, they're just like, oh man, we were rough on you. You know what I mean? Wait up. I'm trying to go to LA soon and go to that place Kev was talking about with the pastrami hot dog at the heart attack. Oh, Okie Dog. Yo, bud, did you ever go to Okie Dog? Yeah, did you go to Okie Dog? It's good. A Face Value, and it's hardcore. It's on Apple Music. I just looked. They took it off Spotify. That's a bummer. I only have Spotify. I don't have Apple. Sounds amazing. Please don't have a heart attack here. But also Okie Dog is it's important. It's important to check out. I mean, I got when I would go, I didn't really get an Okie Dog. But I would get like chili cheese pastrami burritos. Crazy. Or I mean, that's what my dad would get, and I would get. But I should just get one for good old times. You don't know DI punk band? They have a song called Johnny's. Johnny's Got a Problem. It's funny. I kind of saw that comment further down, and I was just thinking, oh no, now I see it because your Bud's comment and then Mama Bears, and I was just like, are you talking about Johnny's pastrami, which would totally make sense, being from where you're from. DI. Oh yeah, I do know this, or I mean, I know this cover. I haven't heard this song in a long time. Uh, Again, I'm stoked to listen to all this. Working is all good. You watch Heavy Metal, the cartoon movie? No. No. Yep. And now I'm the golden child that took care of it. Yeah, for sure. I could only imagine. Also, again, it's just like the more I feel like it's like the older we get, it's like we either become more strict or you really become like loose. And then you're like, oh shit. Like even like my mom, yeah, there's worlds where she's talking to me about stuff and she was just like, wow, I was really square. And it's like, it doesn't make, you came around, but now she's a little bit more so like, even when even wait, I told you, dude, mom had a friend. She doesn't see him anymore. I don't think, because no, I think he moved. But dude, there was every so often, like I would come home and there would be a kid. There's like a kid sitting and watching fucking basketball. And his parents wouldn't let him watch basketball because the commercials were like sorted, like the commercials just like beers and bikinis or something. And so they couldn't watch. And then he just loved Kobe Bryant, but he was young, and I was just like coming through being like, who the fuck is this kid watching TV? And she's like, he's fine. He just wants to watch basketball. And now they're like it's like every time they talk, they're just talking about like Kobe, and his parents are like, fuck, my bad, But I also think that they split for a little bit, like his parents and him had it rough because of probably shit like that. And then he's now like, oh my God, like that like my mom kind of was acting like his older sister or something. But now, and he's just a sweet kid. He is kind of like a golden child. And they're kind of like, oh fuck, man, my bad. Because also, yeah, could you imagine just depriving just like kid of just a basketball player because of the fucking commercials? No, but I heard it was a punk rock hangout in the 80s. Oh, I've seen it. Oh man. Oh man, yeah. That was a big deal. Okie Dog was an important spot. Also, I mean, like, have you seen like the decline of Western civilization? Like, it's like a lot of that world. It's like the germs would hang out there and fucking, that whole scene. It's kind of like, it's like, I feel like, I don't know if it's actually in it, but it feels like it'd be in Repo Man or something. LA has the weirdest eating spot names. So, yeah. Heavy Metal was made in the 80s. Yeah. I know it. I just haven't seen it. Or, I've seen it when I was really young, but I was also like too young to even really fuck with that music because I was still like on some rap shit. But I forgot who the homie was, but it was one of the friend's older brothers. Were like, oh, peep this. And I was like, just not ready for it. Kevin, is your sister's relationship with your mom similar to yours? No. It's not, it's good. It's like, it's strong, but my sister has a bunch of kids and grandchildren, and she's just more of a mom. And I also feel like she's, I mean, A, she just got so much on her plate, but B, like mom, like she doesn't even understand mom's world. She doesn't understand my world at all. She doesn't understand mom's world to even keep up with. So it's like, I'm sure it's like, it's also a little funny because like they're like playing catch up, which is weird. And I never play catch up with mom. I just never have in my life. But yeah, it's like mom and I live a life together and like they live lives. And, you know, I mean, obviously they check in and they talk all the time on the phone and stuff, but it's just not the same, you know? But they're close. You know, again, I'm the black sheep of the family. Or like I said before, it's like it's on my, it's on me. It's not on anyone else. But it's like when like I said, it's like, I don't feel like I'm a part of my family. I feel like I'm my mom and my dad's son. Like I'm my parents' kid. Even just like having this conversation and like, again, especially over here where I'm like, oh my God, like pulling out my dude, like Big Cheese, have you listened to all the fucking Eddie Murphy records? Like just getting into all of that, getting into just Robin Harris and all of the ins and outs of that, or even like, dude, House Party. I found, oh my God, I just found it so, the garage is really fucked, but I just found Martin Lawrence's first record, Talking Shit. I just put like a fucking luggage on top of it where I'm like, I don't want to fucking find that record again. And I have it, but it's also broken by this point. Where it's just like, again, I'm my dad's kid and I'm my mom's dad. So again, it's very like, yeah, it's like their relationship is very, it's mother-daughter. My relationship is very like, I don't fucking know what it is. Wait, there's two heavy metal, heard two is good, never seen it. Once they get older, they mellow out, I think. With my kids, my mom will be like, give them oh yeah, for sure. Also, what's that like funny like joke where like the reason why grandparents and grandkids are so close is because they have a common enemy? Of course. It's like, I feel like for some reason my mom almost treated me like a grandma because she was just like, oh yeah, like, you know, whatever, you know, yeah, let the fucking kid eat, you know, soda in the middle of the night, you know, or chocolate, you know, at 8. She just didn't give a fuck. But I'm with you. It's like, again, like I know the kids whose parents were just like, you can't, are you joking? No way. And again, my mom was just like, kind of like looking at the kids, rolling her eyes, being like, but also again, like she would give kids candy, but she also would be like, you do what happens at the house. Or here's a bit of a candy bar. Snitches get stitches, you know, like mom's really teaching people fucking lessons, you know. Brandon, have y'all listened to Mariah Carey's new song, Mother in Mothering? No, but also Mariah, dude. Oh my God, that's a grail. Fantasy. No, well, fantasy, yes, but also Butterfly. Butterfly First Press, full-blown grail. Full grail. Like, oh my God. Like being able to like play like Breakdown or My All like at a fucking spot. Oh my God. Yes, Decline Suburbia. Oh yeah, the best. The fucking best. You've seen Spinal Tap? Yes, for sure. That's a great one. Have you watched Heavy Metal? Heavy Metal Parking Lot? That's another great one. Was mom married before your dad? Yes, she was married. What happened was she was married and then he was a gambler. They came out to, yo, Mackenzie, how's it going? They came out to America and then he lost the money. And mom was just like, fuck you, never, fuck, get out of my fucking face. And and that was it. And so mom was out here on the solo with a kid, just trying to work. That's another reason why she takes work so serious. Cause it's like, you know, that's really one of the big things. Cause it's also, I mean, like she's cheap and it's the funniest thing in the whole world, the whole thing. But she was beholden to a man's money. And then once she didn't have any, she was just like, oh, never, ever do this. Are you joking? Never, ever. You could never be caught with no money. And so she learned to work and and was just like, oh shit, I'm just gonna provide. Fuck all this. I'm not looking at someone else. I'm not considering someone else's bank account. That's another reason why, again, when mom and dad got married, prenuptial agreement, straight up, like fuck that. I worked for this. It's so funny. It's like it really, all of it. It's such a trip. I mean, obviously this is like such a stupid thing because it's just so obvious, but like all of it makes sense. All of it's so, it's like this happened, so this happened, so this happened, so this happened. But that's also kind of like, is that just not life? Have you seen Bad News? McConstrict series? No. Bad News? Um, uh, Again, stoked to check this out. Um, I am raising mom, dude. And she's coming out cool, for real. We're gonna call you Kevin Johnson. Yeah. Oh, I definitely heard or saw all the Eddie stuff between me and my best friends. Had damn near every comedy. Oh yeah. That's also the fun because there's a few picture discs. I mean, I have one that's just like a fucking just an interview with him. I have another one that's a show, but it was before Delirious. It was like he was like working up. It was just one of those like everyone was capitalizing off of the success of Delirious or Raw. I forgot the exact years, but probably whatever, like 86, 87. And so they put out a few on the side before he did the Party All the Time stuff. And again, it was one of those like the records are, some of them are harder to come by, but again, it was just one of those like I bought and I just put them in the corner. Yes, God forbid, asking for chocolate at night. Sad, dude. Mother is mothering is bad. Sad, dude. E equals MC squared is another one I probably really want. Some of the old like OG. I mean, I have the One Fine Day 12-inch. I should be throwing 90s parties. I did a bunch before it was like it fully back. But I also with the maxi singles with the 12 inches, there's so many cool B-sides that are like real B-sides that are like real remixes that are like, I mean, I remember I was just telling a friend In the Trunk by Too Short has like a DJ Premier B-side. That's like how they let that not come out is insane. Crazy. It's a movie. Yeah. Mom's real. It's a trip. The whole thing is it's serious. And no wonder she's so angry all the time. Yeah, for sure. And it's funny because it's like, you know, she met like a partner in crime in my dad, and then he was just an idiot, you know? Because mom was over here being like, yo, let's work, let's do this. And she's just like, we could eat the world, you know, like we could go and do the whole thing. And he's just like, have you heard this new Eddie Murphy fucking B-side? And she just like, he's a fucking idiot, you know? And then hoping I'd be different. Fuck, dude. Again, just laying down the groundwork for me to just take over the family business. I went the exact opposite direction. Yeah, it all makes sense. It all fucking makes sense. Oh wait, she's done well for herself. Good for her. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, mom did really well. Also, I mean, it's a trip too. I mean, she's funny and just a bit on dummy mode, just a bit, because it's like she's also quick to be like, let's live our lives and spend because we can't take it, and then gets worried. And it's just like, that's you, dude, chill. You know, chill. But she tends to worry, and it's like, that's just not, it's not a good thing. But also she doesn't need to worry, but she just won't ever, you know, but the thing is, but I will tell you 1,000,000%. And again, I get it. And that's why I'm over here trying to like just get her to wrap her head around it. She's I think it's because of the two husbands that she's worried, that she has a tendency to worry. So that's another reason why she's so quick to be like, fucking, you know, sleep with one eye open, you know? And it's, again, like, they didn't do any, it wasn't actual harm to her. It was just self-sabotage, you know? It's just like, you know, mom, you know, even right now, and it's also crazy. Again, mom even goes straight up. It's like, dad liked to party. Dave was mom's first husband, liked to gamble. Right now, she'll be like, gambling's the worst addiction there ever was, because she only could refer to my dad in any other capacity. And she's just like, oh my God, no way. Like, wait a second, I'm coming home from doing stuff from work, and then there's nothing to show for it, and I have to worry about my daughter eating. Fuck that. Get the fuck out of my face, you know? So that's another reason why it's like, and mom is just funny. So when she says it, it's funny, but she fucking means all that shit. Like, sleep with one eye open is not a joke. Bob the Builder is not a joke. And so, and even it's one of those, like, you know, her being like the hand that gives remembers. She's making reference to her life, her family, her whatever. Mackenzie, I do miss mom. I miss mom in this capacity for sure. But I mean, I miss her too. It's also a trip because she was, I was talking to her earlier today, and she was just like, everyone grew up, you know, like, it's like, it was just one of those, like, you know, she doesn't see some of the family to the point where, she has to catch up. That's the only way to put it. But, so it's like, you know, people are having these like gigantic life experiences, and they're also shaping who they are. And by this point, it's already probably like past tense. It's already like they are who they are. But mom feels crazy for not seeing it, you know, just like seeing like this person. You know, it's also probably like, it's weird. I feel like with me, I've been this dude for such a long time that it's like, I don't think people would really be catching up with me in terms of family. It'd be like, if I went to dad's side of the family, it'd be like, oh, wow, holy shit, you're still going to shows. Wow. You're still buying records. Like, okay. You grew your hair out. We're good. You know, we're caught up. Where like, you know, people are like having kids and having like real, like probably life-changing moments. So hearing her on the phone be like, it's crazy, you know? Cause it's like, she did say this earlier. She was just like, I told some people what we're up to, and they just blank stares. It's like, what are you doing? You know? And she's just like, I'm stoked about these parties and stuff, but she's also just like, let's get back, or let's, you know, like I miss this, and I miss mom in this capacity. Kev, I forgot, have you eaten? I have eaten. Also I'm eating salmon I made salmon last night, and I have some left over. Too Short, The Ghetto. That's a good, I have those. I feel like The Ghetto doesn't have a remix on it, but also that's a picture. That's like, there's a real sleeve on that one. That's a real good one. One of the best. Delirious and Raw went on HBO, and my one friend had a subscription at his house, and a finished basement. We got to hang out so we could watch it without them knowing. I mean, arguably the best life has to offer, in my opinion. There was a moment when my friend had an older brother, but also is probably coming from my world too. There was a thing called Luke's Peep Show. Uncle Luke from Two Live Crew. And Luke's Peep Show was a pay-per-view strip club event where Luke interviewed rappers, and some rappers made music videos that were boobies, that were just titty videos. Like Tupac had How Do You Want It? Like Too Short for sure. But I don't know. I mean, I guess it was before Blow the Whistle, but it was also probably Cocktails, but I don't know. Cocktails kind of seems a little early. but it wasn't getting it because he wasn't really talking about Too Short shit on Getting It. He was, but not like cocktails, you know? Anyhow, that's it. My dad used to film them. My dad used to record them all the time. I probably still do. If I don't have them, I'll be really upset. I should just actually go and just transfer all these things. But he recorded them. And so it was just like, you know, it was just like Heather Hunter and Too Short and Luke, and they were talking about who the fuck knows. It was just like you know, but it was like every so often I would just really want to watch. I mean, obviously boobies, but I'm also like, I really wanted to watch these videos because you couldn't find them anywhere. They were insane. They were really made for these. So I'd show friends and they'd be like, oh my God, like, wait a second. You, not only do you have this, you could watch it and you don't have to like hide it. You know what I mean? It was like, our crib was pretty nuts really now that I'm thinking about it. But yeah, Big Cheese. That's the best thing. Oh, so I was saying, my friend, I was living in San Francisco at the time, and he came up to see me. And then the same dude who rolled in the shit. And so he came up to San Francisco and he saw that Delirious, the first time Delirious was on DVD, and he bought it. And then again, it was just like watching Delirious with me, for me. But there were people in the room who just got out of high school, never knew, like they knew fucking Eddie Murphy as like Dr. Dolittle or some shit, you know? As like, what the fuck was it? Not Norbit, but Bulworth or whatever. Cause that soundtrack was a good one. Also Ghetto Superstar. Anyhow, they knew Eddie because of that. They watched that, and I watched people get their minds blown by Eddie Murphy in real time, probably at the right age. You know, it's like they were like 18 watching. You know, I mean, granted, there were some references that were a bit 80s, and this was probably early 2000s, 2002, 2003. But that's still some of the best moments. Wait, when Nutty Professor came out, that was huge. Do movies ever drop that hard anymore? No, I don't think so, really. I just feel like everything's so fractured that I think Dave kind of was working. I don't, to be honest with you, I don't know. Literally, it's just like mom would tell me these lessons. She would tell me what happened. And then she'd just be like, if I asked a question, she'd be like, shut the fuck him, you know? that was that. But I feel like everything's so fractured that like, what's a big movie that came out? I mean, I feel like Sinners was probably the really big one that came out, and I know people that hasn't even heard about it. Like, I feel like it's like, or even like Star Wars stuff. It's like there's so many that are out that people don't even know that they're out. Like that, like, Nutty Professor was like an event. But I think it was just because there wasn't as many avenues to like get excited about something. She worked hard, and it makes sense why she worries. Totally. I'm glad she got to do this, even though I want her home. Yeah, me too. Again, I think that she's I think that she's stoked, but I also feel like she misses this. Also, yeah, it was a trip. Again, like I get so, like, again, it's like I'm raising her, so it's like I don't get disappointed. I got disappointed in her today because she felt like she disappointed me. And I'm just like, stop that, you know? And we were talking about this one job thing. And I was like, oh, well, we got to do so-and-so. And I could just hear her like get upset and upset about herself. And I'm just like, dude, don't fucking sweat. Like, fuck that. Don't even worry. And I mean it. I fucking mean it. Like, fuck anything. No, don't worry. And then, like, we hung up, you know, like I went to eat and she had to do something. And then she called me a bit. This is so fucking mom. It's just like mom would be like, just say we get into a fight. And then like she would just like hang around my door, you know? And I'm just like, you want to fucking talk, come in or fucking don't. You know, like you're either like actually bugging me or let's fucking like squash this. Like one or the other, you know? Again, I'm pretty straight. Mom is a little bit wishy-washy. And so she called, she left me a message and she was just like, oh, like, have you eaten? And I'm like, you want to ask me about this? Just fucking ask about it, you know? And then she was just like, oh, I'm so sorry. Like, I disappointed you. And I'm like, you didn't disappoint me. Like, don't ever fucking, don't say that. But it was also funny too, because she was just like, well, I really hope that, that something comes around and it doesn't. And I'm just like, don't fucking throw this hope shit on me. It's like, because also, and I was thinking about it, because also I remember Aaliyah calling me out, being like, I think that hope is rooted in doubt, or hope is a bad word. In like whatever, in like the context that like I'm using it right now, or mom was using it. But now, and I was thinking about it because, again, the fact that like Nutty Professor there's no movies like that anymore. Not that they're not funny, but events. But I just remember, yeah, working with bands, they made something and someone reported on them and they got motion because of it. And then when it stopped, they got a little bit rough. Like I made a playlist for a friend yesterday, and I was looking at like Burger records, and then like old, like The Smell and the Echo stuff. And it was just like, you'd get on a record label and then you're like, you feel good for whatever. And I was like, I live in a world where no one, I mean, don't get me wrong, people help, but no one helped. I had to make my own waves. It's just like, or even this, it's like, is this making a wave? No, but it's like, it's not this like going viral, but it's also just showing up and like, doing it. And so again, I'm over here being like, dude, show up and hang out, and you're not going to need hope in this regard, or just like, don't hope that someone is going to hand you some shit. Fuck that. Or at least not on my team, The Ghetto Donny Hathaway's facts. I just got a friend. They're moving. I just got a friend like a Donny Hathaway Atlantic record. It was like in memoriam, but it was like a beautiful photo of him, and it was like an old ad from the 70s. It's good. I'm stoked about framing it. But also fucking Donny Hathaway, man. I love Salmon. Yes. Wait, this is why she was angry just as yoga. That is I'm sure Lily's having fun. Yes. She misses her bed. I could guarantee it. I could guarantee that more than anything. I mean, she also did say, she was like, I'm down, but it's also, this is a bit of a bummer too. It's just like family came from all over, but also she just like, come to LA. Or mom's just like, come to New York. Because again, if she travels with me, she's totally fine. But she just like, going to like Texas and stuff, it's just like, what's this destination? But also she's just like, well, come here and we'll hang out. And she doesn't, they don't really hang out as much. Have you seen the guy? Yes, I have, Aaliyah. I got a JJ record. That's a good one. What's everyone doing for dinner? Schnitzel, mashed potatoes, and salad? Well, you're killing it, dude. That's the best. Wait, I've seen those two. I have crude tapes. Definitely had To Be Hidden Well. Oh my God. Yeah. The most. I've been trying to find some of those, but they're hard to come by. And they have some, but they're not what I'm looking for. They're not the actual Luke's Peep Show. Or at least it's not. It's like they do sell. Because there was a while during lockdown where I just took kind of like TikTok money and I just flipped them into rap VHSs, and like Cocktails was one. I mean, Short of the Pimp came out. Cocktails. There's another Too Short one, but wait, Luke's Peep Show. Yeah, they have the record, which was a good one, but also not that crazy. Vintage 2001, volume 5. See, this is, I'm looking at something that is On the Road with Luke. It's a freak show. I mean, I bet you there's moments of this in there, which is also pretty cool that this is out. But yeah, I'm still just like, I don't know why I'm not seeing these. Because it's like, I'm sure people have them. They want to keep them. But I mean, I feel like by this point, it's just like the getting is good to get rid of them. I'm out here being like, I will pay. But yeah, I only see one. That's crazy. But also, again, this is like I don't know about On the Road with Luke compared to. Also, 2001 is a little bit late. But this is also like X-rated, like Freaknik stuff. Oh my God. This one is despicable, but I was telling this to a friend and they were like, no way. This isn't real. Wait, so On the Road with Luke. Wait, there's a few of them. But the thing is, I was going to say, when is the last time anyone saw Trapped in the Closet? It's fucked. I know it's horrible. I know. But actually asking, when was the last time anyone saw it? And that's the most crazy thing I've ever heard of. It's the craziest thing I've ever seen in my life. Korn did a song, Follow the Leader, hidden track. Yes. Band in the USA release date was a big deal. Yeah, for sure. Band in the, oh my God, yes. Luke is so Luke, dude. I mean, Sean. Also, oh my God, Bob has a fucking Skywalker jacket. Bob is like goth as fuck, and he's just like black, all black, everything. And he has like a fucking green satin Skywalker jacket. Oh my God. We appreciate what you do, Kev. Don't. Thank you very much, Mama Bear. That really means a lot. Thank you. Wait, do you know we used to have White Castle? I think it was in. No, that's fucking new to me. It's adorable. She's looking for your approval, though. I don't ever want her thinking, yeah, totally. That's what I'm saying too. Because, and again, the reason why I'm also saying that as well is like, no, again, if we just make our own motion, we're not what. It's like, it's like, and it's funny because it's like, again, I don't think I'm wrong for 1 second. And again, obviously, like, who the fuck thinks that they're wrong? But spot the me being off. If we're not looking for someone to help and we're just doing the thing, when the people come and help, it'll just be the boost in order of whatever to just add to whatever we're doing. But again, it's like I keep on saying, I used to say it all the time with Fools on Wilds. Nothing changed but the numbers. Like, we always just fucked around. I mean, I think that dude's a fucking genius. Like, straight up. I think Lil Mystery is the funniest person ever. I don't think he's a secret that's hard to keep. He obviously nothing is surprising, but I was genuinely like not for 1 second surprised when they got 10,000 followers and they were like, oh shit. I'm like, are you kidding me? Like, are you joking? Again, nothing changed but the numbers, but then the numbers changed. Still, what are you doing besides talking shit? Dude, are you kidding? We're still just having fun. So again, it's that same thing where I'm like, no, you're looking for someone to help. So you're allowing yourself to be disappointed. If you're out here just showing up, I'd way rather, talk shit to me than like be like bummed that like someone didn't pull through. Where again, I'm over here being like, aren't you preaching Bob? Who's not Bob? What are you talking about? It's like, stop acting like no one's over here trying to help you. Everyone's trying to help themselves, and find a way for you to help them while helping themselves. That's how it is. But again, this is what I'm saying too. I'm my mom's kid, but I'm more straight. She'll hope. I'm not hoping anything. I'm not hoping anything. Kev, I tagged you in a rec. Okay, cool. You guys, my first student loan payment is due. I have spicy armpits and chest pains. Dude, spicy armpits is crazy. But again, yo, you got this. You got this. Remember Aquabat Super Rad Travis Barker band? Of course, dude. Yeah. I feel like I just saw something with the Aquabats like not even too long ago. Just Made Spaghetti. Oh, dude. Killing it. Peep Show Schmeepso. Pop-up video. Damn, that's a good one. Pop-up video was a really good one. Again, that was tough for me because it came up quick in me reading stuff, but I learned a lot from pop-up video. Before then I sat watching. Oh my God. Wow. You saw Trapped in the Closet 2020. I saw Trapped in the Closet 2025. Also, I mean, that's one of the pinnacles of the, like, how did you put it? Like, motherfucker, like, what the fuck? Like, true to life genius. And like, I can't even, it's like I was watching Trapped in the Closet being like, I fucking hate liking this. This sucks. I don't want anything to do with this. And I'm like, oh my fuck, this is so good. This is so good. It's also insane. It's the funniest thing I've ever seen. The music is good. It's like also like just anyone just being like, again, even talking about this shit I'm talking about with mom. It's like this motherfucker just came up with like, yo, let's make a fucking R&B opera. And then again, having that, because it's also, again, me talking about this stuff with mom. Having an idea is one thing. Executing is another. And then it being good, fucking holy shit. But it's like, oh yeah, like these aren't ideas that just sit. This is a fucking, why, dude? Why, man? Pop-up video was a TV show that played music videos, and then throughout the videos there'd be fun facts that would pop up. So it would be like, let's just say like I directed a video, not that it would be me, but let's just say like Fiona had a video and it was pop-up video and mom was in it, and it'd be like, fun fact, Lily is a TikTok personality, whatever. Where like some people just be like, oh, there's like an older lady, but it'd be like everything from like the budget to the video to like, this is so-and-so's son, or this prop came from whatever, just like really cool, like silly facts that like now like people would have like, music, like YouTube essays. Gracie, who created UFC, mentioned he worked there, one of his documentaries, maybe even the 90s. Look, I'm your father. Wait a second. Wait, what was the documentary? The UFC documentary? The R. Kelly thing, yeah. Kev, you go to Not Scary Farm or Universal Horror Nights. I still got a homie that still works there. I've done it a few times, but it's been a while. Never Not Scary Farm. Not Scary Farm was just a little bit off the radar. I went there like once or twice, but I was just quick to be like, anytime someone were to want to really do something, it'd be like, let's go to Disney, or it'd be like, let's go to Universal, because it was just closer. Oh, we had something like that called Video Hits. So rad. That was also the good old days when real MTV was really like playing music videos. And then also VH1, MTV bought VH1, and then that was another station. And then they had really cool stuff like E! True Hollywood's, or no, Behind the Music and stuff, which is also just a bit of a drag because every fucking one was the same thing, being like, and then the downfall of whatever. But I also feel like that's the same case with Netflix these days. They're just E! True Hollywood stories. They're just like these documentaries. They spread out a 30-minute episode of something, and they make it 3 hours long with AI. Not mad at it, but it's like you could really milk a gnarly story. I was so weird. I listened to a podcast the other day and they said that uh women watch or listen to true crime more than men. I had no idea. Or I mean, again, it's like I don't know how the fuck you like look up a fact like that, but they were going in on it, and I was thinking about you guys, and I was like, oh yeah. So also, yeah, all the people I know that really, really fuck with true crime in my life, all been women. One dude, Kilby loves it. Kilby will watch fucking court tapes. Wild. he's a funny one, but he really gets into it. Also, Bob kind of too. So I get two, but again, like it's funny because they're kind of like the same type of person who could really like get deep into like the like culty stuff. Also, oh my God, wait a second. This is trigger warning. Trigger warning, trigger warning, trigger warning. Has anyone ever seen There Are No Fakes? There are no fakes here. We don't sell fakes. One second. There Are No Fakes. You ever seen that documentary? Gnarly. They did Top of the Pops and VH1 facts about the artists or whatever. Oh, sick. I have a few Top of the Pop. I mean, I was like collecting those bootlegs, like the Dick Cavett stuff and the Midnight Special stuff. So I have a few Top of the Pops. That was a cool show. Bro, Horror Nights is still on my fave to go. That's so sick. Yeah, it's fun. There, it gets really scary. Yeah, I got a homie that does that, and he loves it. I miss that MTV so bad. Getting home from school, yeah, same. I always watch on YouTube the Horror Nights. Look bloody amazing. Oh my God, wait a second. Do people stream Horror Nights and then you watch? That's so cool. My personal definition of hope is more so in line with faith. We had this conversation. I'm with you. I feel you on that. I feel like it's just when I hear this in this context, and I feel like when I really hear the word hope, it's kind of in this context, and so I'm like, that's a bad word. Or it's just along the lines of like the yoga saying do or do not. There is no try. My talking on the Doors at 15 was a behind the music rip off. Just wrote down my talking on the Doors at 15. I don't know what that means, but I kind of know. Are you talking about the Doors actually? How you found out about them? Yep, true crime about all I watch true crime. How, man? They're just so heavy. America's Most Wanted Unsolved Mysteries is the best. Wait up, I have not, but I'm interested already. No, what's it about? What's it about? What type of trigger warning? The one about art, yes. It's every trigger warning there is. All the trigger warnings. Just all the trigger warnings. It is it was, oh my God, it was also so funny. Bob texted me. It was during lockdown and he was just like, "Oh, check this one out." Cause I was just like, "All right, give me one. Give me a bad one." And I was just like, "Okay, and he did. And I watched it. And it was really interesting because like the way it unfolded was a little different than the documentaries I have seen. And it almost seems like the trigger warnings unfolds, And so it was funny because I went and it was funny. Yeah, there was I had a friend. It's called There Are No Fakes. Again, trigger warning. Trigger warning. But it was funny because I was talking to this. I was like kind of like talking to a girl who was like really like, yo, like let's hang out. And she's just like, this cinephile, and was like telling me about all this like cool stuff. And I was like, oh, cool. And she was like, yeah, do you like any like fucked up ones? And I was like, oh, well, I just saw though There's No Fakes. And I was just like, that one really got me pretty bad. And then I remember we were going back and forth, and again, it was like kind of like still, it's like the tail end of like real lockdown, and she was like texting me kind of through it, and she was just like, "Oh yeah, like, oh cool, like I kind of see where you're at, like you're kind of sensitive to this and that, and obviously subject matter in terms of like artwork, this and that, I get it." And I was like, "Oh, like where are you?" And she was like, "Oh, I got like whatever X amount left," and I was like, "Oh, cool." And she texted me like, and it's true, like 5 minutes before I was over, and she was like, "Oh, my bad." Oh, so you are, so, oh, you do, oh, so this is, oh, you're not, this is bad. It's like, oh, wait, so you are someone who might laugh at one guy, one jar, and again, it's like, this is bad. This is one of the worst ones. This is, and it's not even like the worst, but it's just bad. But yeah, but she called being like, okay, I'll put this on the list of like shit I don't want to watch. But true crime. Is it heavy? But I think it has something to do with Paul feels like this was a woman, or I don't know, and that's not saying horrific things do happen. I feel that. As long as to be honest, I can't remember, but I'll say this, trigger warning. You know what I mean? Don't yeah. Just stay away. Seen west of Memphis? No. But I will. I also, again, I'm sure it's going to be fucking I mean, I'm down with the bad, but also it's like, it's kind of, I don't know, it's a bit weird. Now I'm thinking about it. It's not, this idea has never crossed my mind, but I feel like I'm kind of down with a really horrible documentary, but I don't like the Netflix TV. Like it's like I don't want to know about the stories, but if someone's trying to make a film about it for some strange reason, and like the way they're explaining it, there's something about it that I kind of don't mind. I don't like them at all, but it's also like, wait, have you seen Stevie? This is, again, I'm gonna stop because these are pretty bad. But I think that there is, one second. Oh yeah, Stevie was nuts. Okay, I'm gonna stop. Don't watch these. But also don't watch these. Oh my God. Again, these are the again, it's true. The three friends who are like really good at just like music and digging and whatever. It's like you get to the corners of these things and you just feel like you think that it just can't get worse. And then people just trying to one up. Yeah, the Friedmans, yeah, my friend, one of the dudes who especially sat me down with Stevie, Trespass, yeah, I got that record too. That's a good one. Stevie, he bought me that. It was just like at Amoeba, and he was just like, "Oh, dude, it's $5. Take this." And I'm like, I don't need to see this, man. Also, wait, what's that family that Johnny Knoxville made a documentary about? They were like thieves and gunslingers and stuff. I miss the old Amoeba Records. Used to go there at 10 p.m. and find random movies and CDs. Dude, agreed. My dad took me out of school for opening day at Amoeba. It was more important. I got told about a movie and just Wikipedia'd it. I didn't sleep for yeah. Again, animals and kids. Yeah, dude. No, oh my God, I don't want to deal with any of it. All of it is just. I don't need to know this. I don't need to have these thoughts. But again, for some strange reason, when they're like documentaries, I'm just kind of like, when it's like the telling of a story. Um, Wait, it was Memphis is the fourth doc about Memphis 3. They got falsely imprisoned. Um, Whoa. But they got falsely in prison. So are they good now? Um, One that actually makes me feel a bit sick. I can only watch one like that now and then. Yeah, totally. Never, ever, ever trigger warning ever. Oh yeah. That's one that's like on the list of like, yeah. That's on the list. I mean, that's one of the high ups of the like, yeah. Um Also, oh my god, oh my god, well, two things, movies you can't really watch. I was cleaning out some records today in the backyard, and my dad couldn't watch Lady Sings the Blues. Only watched it once. It has 2 copies of the record. Couldn't watch it again because of how much it could just he just couldn't do it. And then for me, I watched Dancer in the Dark. Also, one of the best soundtracks. Dancer in the Dark. I only watched once. I could not watch it again. It was just too much. I also saw Requiem for a Dream in the theaters. So it was just like at the time I was a kid, I was in high school. A bit much. A bit much. I used to surf a bit. My cousin is a pro surfer, or now he's a teacher or a coach. But I did, but with skating and surfing, like the homies got really good, and then I just turned into I just shot a bunch of stuff. I was always around it, but I wasn't participating as much. Buying your mate. That's funny. I think I'd get on with them. I mean, yeah. Again, I mean, it's also just one of those like you have to see. He got me another one called like Swingin', and it was about swingers. But it's also funny because now these things are so you could get them, or you could watch them on like Netflix or whatever, or like, it's also like a big one. Pimps Up, Hose Down was a really big one. And like all of those, and these were documentaries that were out that you could see, but you kind of had a hard time because you couldn't just see them all the time. So when you see them in the wild in a hard copy, you get it for the homies. But and then it's like then there's like a short list of people who watch these kind of like fucked up things at all, or at least can, I guess, and then you trade. You're like, oh, you gotta see this one, or very quick. Like if I'm like, dude, get this away from me. I don't want this in my house. There's always someone that he could give it to. Have you ever seen Kenny about the Aussie plumber working for a portable? No, but one second. Is it hilarious? That sounds funny. That sounds awesome. Kenny? Wings for a Butterfly when I think of Jackass. Yeah, I feel that. Also, I was around like the not Dita Von Teese. Who is the him? Who's that? The tattoo artist. You know who I'm talking about. But that like world. If a movie can make me feel sick, I'm happy. If it's a doc, a lot harder to stomach. I feel that. I feel that. I mean, I like a bad doc. But like, yeah, like a lot of the homies really like unsettling movies. Like I was like Kat, yes, Kat Von D, thank you. I mean, I feel like Hardy, hell yeah. I feel like A24 is pretty great at unsettling, making you feel fucked up movies. And really just like the vibe feeling off, like the soundtrack or I mean with the score or like yeah, it makes you feel uncomfortable. Requiem was a movie I didn't need to watch. Yeah. Also Herbert Selby Jr. What a fucking legendary weirdo. Fucking haunted me for to this day. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. I also bought it. Also, Requiem for a Dream. That score horrible, horrible. I mean, they did it job so fucking well. I just hear bits of that music, and I'm just like, oh god, you nailed it. You nailed it, dude. My skin is crawling because of how fucking much I hate this. You deserve a raise. Uh Irreversible 2. I didn't get that. Maybe I need to try again. It's been years. Mama Bear, that's just going to make me want to watch it. I know. I mean, again, I got a lot of yeah, I got a lot a lot of the fucking the nerdy homies with their hands dirty. They hear what Mama Bear says and they're just like, "Cool, I know what I'm doing tonight." There's a handful of movies I always tell folks, as someone who's seen it, you don't have to. Requiem for a Dream is on that list. Same. Yeah, total same. But also, yeah, again, Dance from the also Dance from the Dark, I think is just because it was Bjork. It was a little bit more. I also feel like that's the same reason why my dad didn't like Lady Sings the Blues, because Diana Ross was Diana Ross, and watching Diana Ross, you know, just be so down bad. It's like when I watched Centipede or whatever it's called, Nasty. You mean the Human Canopy, as mom says? I feel like, damn, remember when Ed Hardy shirts were, oh yeah, of course, dude. Of course. Also, shout out to Ed Hardy. That's like a life. That's kind of really where I want to be when I'm older. He's like a librarian by this point. He's like a true to life historian that's just straight up like tattoos on the inside, was there, did the thing so great. Shout out to fucking Ed Hardy. Also just like kind of crazy, but anyone who knows, but just like selling that company, just like getting the bag off the name. But that gear was wild. The Rob Zombie ones, I love all those. I feel like that's kind of like truly up my alley of like, like in a way where like that's the kind of stuff that I want to make. The movie I was trying to make with mom is probably up that more like a mob movie in that vein. Wait up, the David Fincher Girl with Tattoo Gives You the Willies. I didn't even know. I know about that movie. I haven't seen that, but I didn't know about that having the willies. Well, Basketball Diaries, the same dude who made Stevie. Stevie's like a trigger warning. I mean, yeah. But yeah, that's a great one. I like unsettling or psychological, but fuck me up when it seems like they're having too much fun. Yeah, totally. Did you like Hunger Games? No, did you like Funny Games? Hunger Games? Funny Games. Funny Games. Okay, but hear me out. Best movie soundtrack, Shrek. Yes, I'm with you. That's a good one. I mean, best movie soundtrack. My favorite movie ever is The Last Dragon. That's got a good soundtrack. But also movie soundtracks, dude. Forrest Gump, bonkers. Best movie soundtrack, Dead Presidents. Oh my God. Pound for pound. Bonkers. Best movie soundtrack that's also a score, Superfly. Bonkers. But Shrek is great. I mean, I also way to lighten the mood. It's yes. We should get into Shrek territory. Blink Twice is the last movie that probably made me feel that way. Blink Twice. Great title for a movie that's unsettling. Trigger warning, don't watch. we're all probably so terrified of our own moms aging because of Requiem. Well, that's also true too. You know, I mean, like just watching like if mom like like got like medicine or something, I was always just nervous. Just like again, it was all and it was Requiem stuff. Or even it's like her joking around being like, oh, I have a wedding to go to, my tires, like, do you have any, do you have any pills for that? I'm just like, are you, just like, don't even joke around about that. Also, but don't joke around about it. But, but it's that for sure. We're still live. We're here, Joe. Dude, talking about horrible movies, disclaimer ass movies. Do you like the unsettled fucking fucked ass movies? Approaching 3 hours. I gotta get some work done still. All right, see you, Big Cheese. We're here. Or I mean, I'm gonna hit the road in a little bit, but oh my god, 3 hours. Listed Man by is a fucking masterpiece. A masterpiece of a track. Unset. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Again, it's dude, they did it, man. Again, it's like, and it's like I really always think of it's the imagery. And sometimes, I mean, when it's perfect, when something's perfect, obviously there's no detail that's too short, that's too small. It's all of it. All of it makes the thing. But sometimes it's like Rock. I think of Rocky as a soundtrack that I think is probably perfect pound for pound, where I'm like, if I didn't see Rocky, and granted, there's no such world where it was always married, but I feel like the Rocky theme, if I've never seen the movie, I feel like would make me feel what it wants me to feel, which is just bananas. But again, watching him get his ass whooped, train, yada yada, I feel like Requiem for a Dream, that if I didn't see if I didn't see those images and I heard that, I would be like, I feel funny, man. This, and it's like also like Jaws, but it's also like Jaws would be a little bit more like I'm anxious, but I don't know. Requiem for a Dream just makes me feel that piece of music makes me feel like, oh, dude, oh my God, you did it. Like you did it. Like audibly, I'm disgusted and disturbed. You nailed it. I mean, even like those moments in like the A24 stuff, or like even like the Ari stuff. Some of that stuff is just pretty. Granted, some of it's like really it's tough, but Requiem for a Dream is just unsettled ass. Yeah, just I remember Ed Hardy shirts, hats, early 2000s. Hell yeah. Laura, do you know that he's a really awesome he's a tattooer who's so sick, and he used to work out of San Francisco, and he used to do things where like it was like custom back tattoos that were like, he changed the game, but then it was crazy because like he kind of sold the name and it turned into like early 2000s stuff. I think about Ed Hardy and blew it up. Yeah. Yeah, I feel that. Kev, no, I haven't seen Funny Games. It's unsettling. It's very uncomfortable. Oh my God, it's uncomfortable. It's really tough to watch. I mean, it's there also is don't watch it. It's like it's a mama bear specifically trigger warning. I mean, it's a movie and there's two of them, so it's the first one more so, but it's very uncomfortable. But you wouldn't like it. Don't just forget I even said it. Even though I also am going to. There is going to be a Halloween. I have a Halloween costume. It's not funny, but it's also for like the fucking sick fucks out there. Wait, watch the original of Girl with the Dragon Tattoo Danish. I think I hate subtitles, but those movies were great. Is that one of these like unsettled ass what we're talking about? Does Kilby have a presence online. I need some new hard stuff. It sounds like he's selling. He does. Let me see. 1 second. I wish he was in here because he would. Oh my God. Well, again, you would if I was the big three. If I compiled the bad Bob, Alex, Kilby, I don't think that there are corners of the internet that are untapped. They have to be like raw footage. It's not movies. But you know, let me call up Kilby. Kilby on Instagram is Kilby43. But he's active, but he's not as active. I should have him come here. Tomorrow's Wednesday. I think tomorrow I'm gonna try the Steve Harvey food. Maybe Friday. Well, if I go to San Diego, because I should have Kilby on one of these, and then he'll go bop 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 bop, and you'll have a month of like what you're looking for. What Stevie I'm looking online. Wait, what's Stevie? I'm looking online. Look up Stevie 2020 2002. Also the documentary, because wait, did you bring up Hoop Dreams or was that Big Cheese? But I think that yeah, it's like not only is Hoop Dreams great, but the homie that made Hoop Dreams made Stevie because Stevie is in the family. And that's a rough one. Also, again, I'll get Kilby. I'll touch my Discord. I'll get Kilby on my Discord. He will. You guys. It's also one of those like. There'll be a section like. You just. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the fuck ass movies, really. Yeah. I don't know. I think it's just my friends. This is crazy, like the hotel. I don't know what the hotel is. About an old mental hospital. It's hard to watch. Oh God. That's rough. That's rough. Oh my God. Just that alone. Like I don't even need to watch it. And I'm just like, oh, Guardians of the Galaxy has a sick soundtrack. I think Joe and Hans is on to the, we should be on that side of these conversations. Wait, that song I put on when I need to write a scene that features oh shit moment. Oh yeah. I mean, I feel like it's like also like that song is it's like overpowering. It's hard to even do anything when it's on. Double-ended thing in Requiem is the only shit burned into my brain. That seems brutal. Yeah. That's also like one of the kids, like one of the dudes who was like, a bit, talking to Mama Bear about, kids going to like, whatever, like summer camp and 2-day camp and just like being like strict or whatever. It's like the homie that took me to the movie. He went overboard. It's just like I'm one of those like it's traumatized me, and he was over here being like, "Oh, you got to," it's telling someone else you got to watch it, or just being like, "You see what it did to Kev?" It's like this isn't a selling point, man. It's like you could tell. Saltburn. Wait, I heard that was good and weird. Also, I think that I haven't seen it, but I also think that A24 put out a record, and the record has like water in it, and I know that that's like a Cuddy reference or like just a movie reference, but I mean, it's probably not the best for the record, but seems cool as a thing. Strangers were one of the first that is burned into my head because the level of suspense and vibe, fucking hard, not super disturbing, but the subject matter and pacing got me. I feel that. I mean, I remember, dude, one of the first ones that really got me, which is also crazy because of like where we are, whatever, but like just Outbreak got me, just freaked me out. I was just like, oh, it's just like when it's just like, it's airborne. I was like, oh, fuck, dude. I don't want to fucking, someone coughs and I'm fucking, I didn't want that. Wait, I didn't see too many things about it, but I think the score from Jeepers Creepers is way underrated. I don't remember that, but I also did kind of watch it not too long ago. I think we talked about Jeepers Creepers. I saw the first two. For real, so many people wearing Ed Hardy merch by the time it came. Had no idea. Yeah, I know, totally. I mean, I knew his name, but I didn't know how gnarly his like whole thing was. But I knew him as a tattoo artist, but I really did know him first from the, not first, but I knew him more from the clothing, which is crazy. Star Wars has some dope. Oh, totally. For sure. Also, I just pulled out a Star Wars record that someone did. Also, did you know, Joe, I don't know if you're really into rap, but there's a dude named, so funny too. His name is David Matthews. And he did a Star Wars album that is a bunch of covers. And one of them is famous for MF Doom Break. That record it's kind of hard to come by, but I mean, I bet it's called like Star Wars, whatever. But it's really, really great. I'm sure you would love the music just because it's fun and it's like 70s cool shit because it's kind of like smoothed out but funky. It's great. I think you'd love the record. Eden Lake. I don't know about that. Kev, okay, won't watch Hunger Games, but will probably look it up. The first one is more the dark one, or I think, but it's also, it's tough. It's just like it's tough. We all have dark humor and dark minds. I know. I have Funny Games Blu-ray. I haven't opened it yet. I mean, if you like, you like that fucked up shit. It's not gonna be, it's bad. It's very bad. You'd probably think it's fucked up, but I think with Funny Games, it's a specific type of fucked up. If it gets you, it'll make you feel like this is the worst thing ever. If it doesn't, it doesn't, where like, I think like Requiem for a Dream is just kind of like all bad. But and I mean, it got me, but it was also just one of those, like, there were moments in it where I looked at it like, this isn't it's neither here nor there, but there were people who I feel like, and I watched it with Kilby where he was just like, oh, the whole vibe is bad, because I was like, I would go in and out of like, oh, this is a horrible scene, or I can't stand this. But he's just like, oh, no. From beginning to end, this is the worst feeling thing ever, I mean, also, don't get me wrong. I mean, he owns it and fucking watches, he's sick, Wait, did you ever eat at Islands? I mean, that was the first Islands location. A, is that really true? B, Islands is what raised me. That's, you're speaking of my life. The salt and pepper shake. I mean, Islands is my favorite thing. The Big Kahuna, dude. I mean, also the toucan. Also, even just the chicken tenders and like the crispy whatever, dude. The cheese fries, best cheese fries I've ever had in my life. Yes, Islands is yes. Or oh yeah, for sure. Of course I did. In the third Children of the Corn movie, there was one particular that always disturbed me, but it's also so ridiculous looking at it can also be hilarious depending on the person. The first time I saw it, Bob, I kind of always I feel like I'm like pound for pound more than anyone I've ever come across. I'm the person who's gonna find anything hilarious if there's an option of it. Um, for the most part. And again, it's like I never ever want to ruin anyone's experience in terms of watching a movie, but it's also one of those like some people don't like watching things with me because I will laugh at a time where they're like, "Are you crazy? Are you not? That's the most insane whatever." And I'm like, I didn't mean, it's like I'm not trying to laugh at one guy, one jar. It's not. This isn't. It's like beyond me. Um, he posted a bunch of stories about LA on Sunday. Oh, Kilby. Yeah. Kilby's active, but he's not like, I wish he was more active. Cause it's like also, it's like, this is also it too. And I think that this will be the world. This channel will be the world of these conversations. But Kilby's active and I love it, but he's not active in the way that if he was an instrument that I could use, I would use him this way, And I'm like, no. Like I have you, so I get all of the benefits of being your friend, but I'm also just like, oh my God, like please, like there are places that people have a hard time finding. Can you just, or tell me, I'll tell them, or again, like Bob or like Alex, like they're so good at this stuff. And they're just so like cultured in this fucked up way. That I just wish he was a little more active in that regard. If you could get Kilby in Discord to throw some, I will. I'll hit him up today. I've been meaning to hit him up. There's this dude. We have a friend who works at a venue, and there's this dude who's just like he plays a character called Kimi Casanova, and he's just like this pimp out rapper who's like too short but smooth and like today, and he's playing at this venue. So I've been meaning to hit up Kilby to be like, listen to this. I really like just over the top, like ignorant. I mean, it's like, again, this is like, he's playing a character, but like, it's just like, I don't even know. Again, it's like Iceberg Slim meets like the internet, But so I've been meaning to send it to him, and I was just gonna be like, oh, listen to this, and I'll tell him. To get in. I'll put up some recommendations just so he could see some stuff. I watched all these fucked up docs years ago. It's harder to watch than now. It's harder to watch now than then. It could definitely bring you down. Oh yeah, dude. Outbreak was a good one. Yeah, it was rough. That was trending March. Yeah, that's so crazy. Also, I was so stoked, especially because I freaked out. I like left the movie, but I remember it was like March 2020, and I was just like, no one knew what was going on, and I was just like, it's crazy. I kind of feel okay, It's like I don't feel. I mean, I feel horrible, and this is crazy, but I was just like, this was my worst nightmare in the 90s, And then I was like, oh okay. I love cat and mouse movies. I feel like you're saying a lot more than you're saying with that one. I don't know what that means though. I think I might have Outbreak on VHS. Not sure. That's what's up. Wait up. Is the Star Wars double album? I had that. No, it's like Cuddy. It's like Cuddy, like jazz or like rare groove bands who just like, like I have a good record, a really awesome record that's Ramsey Lewis. It's called Mother Nature's Son, and he just does tracks off of the White Album, but it's just like selected, not all of them, Did you watch the Osbournes when it first aired? I did. Yeah, for sure. It was funny. I was just looking that up. I just saw a video of Jason Dill on the Osbournes. I didn't remember he was on it, and I was just like, oh, I'm gonna buy them and just watch them again. Have you seen Climax? It's a French film. No. I can't watch Marley and Me. Oh man, Mama Bear. I don't even know. Oh my god, I feel like that's the sweetest thing. I mean, I haven't seen Marley and Me or Red Dog, but I'm assuming. But I those aren't like horror films. I feel like that's like a it's like like our best friend kind of passes away in that movie. Is that what hard to watch? Also, again, I can't stress it enough. Don't forget I ever mentioned funny games. Don't think about throw that one away in your brains. But you're so sweet. I think that that's right. Is that kind of like Old Yellerish? I think one I think one's like Requiem and others I can't even say I just too young. It's all bad. I think today yeah, yeah, totally. I mean, I do think too that like there are yeah, I think that yes, again, even like this conversation, like me talking about this channel. Dude, it's time and language in this regard. I think that the bad kids or the movie nerds or the whatever, that was a language. When that came out, it was very serious. Because I feel like right now it's like it's probably heavy, but it's obviously not as. It was like cutting edge in a certain regarding fucked up whatever. But also in terms of like Darren Aronofsky and like him making a movie and like him taking from like Perfect Blue and just like like speaking a language at a time. I think that if we were to watch, have a movie night of Requiem for a Dream, and again, I wouldn't, but if we were to look at like angles, like if I watched it today and just consider the editing, I would be like, oh my God, this is amazing. Actually amazing. So good. I wasn't thinking that because it was doing its job. It was fucking me up, you know? And I also feel like good editing, you don't notice. He made it a point with some scenes, and it was like, it did its job too well. It was that and the music. It's like, you know what? Requiem for a Dream is my favorite movie. You know, it's just, I remember I went to a show and we were talking about it and this dude was just like, oh my God, I hate it. I hate clowns because of it. And he loves horror movies. And I was just like, wouldn't that mean it's your favorite? Like that shit did its job, bro. Like, it's like, dude, that shit was so bad. It made you stop fucking with clowns, man. Shout out to, you know, that had to be good, you know? Um, um uh, I don't know. Hostel seems bad. A Clockwork Orange is a real one. That movie, yeah, for sure. But that's also kind of like a yeah. That's also like old school, fucked up. Um, I'm not trying to laugh at one. Yeah, dude, I couldn't help myself. I had like an episode. I had like a I'm caught at church with the giggles in front of people who are just like probably look at me differently. Still to this day, like, you know, Kevin whispers like he was laughing during. um, uh, Not at all. It's literally. Is there really a bot in the chat? No. Two Girls, One Cup was just fucked too, for sure. But that's a classic fucked. Also, by that point, it's fucked, but it's like, I mean, it's like I haven't watched it for a long time, but it almost feels like comforting. Like if Two Girls One Cup was on DVD, I'd buy it. Not because I want to watch it, but because I think it's so important. Or if it was on VHS, it'd be better. But just like put it up, you know, just put it up in the crib. Um, I feel like you laughing at everything comes from being Lily's son since you were in her womb. Again, I don't disagree, but also again, my dad was really really funny. Um, Ask Kilby about. I'm gonna do it right now. Um, uh, you ever seen? Uh, okay, let's see. Um, wait up. Yeah, it came up. I've said that he Oh yeah. Well, I mean, also like some of the stuff that we were watching when we were younger on the internet was just not. It's not meant for people to see, let alone kids. Actually, um, I just saw someone on IG make spaghetti soup. Kong was a banger stuff. Cat and mouse like Jeepers Creepers. I see. Haven't seen that. You're posting all the episodes on your. Well, when I make I'm gonna make things that are I'm gonna make YouTube videos. Not like this. I'm hanging out here, but I also do think that like I want there to be a world where I've talked to mom and it's mom and I, but on this it'll be more so like again, everyone here is in the forest, but I also feel like when I'm making the stuff, I will be getting the people who the nerds, that are like about the, Creeper 98, or like whatever, like someone who has all the desert sessions, or like Kilby doing his thing. It'll be different than what it is right now. Not that I'm saying I want it to be different. Never saw it. 80s movie, right? It is an 80s movie, right? Two Girls, One Cup on VHS is something, Kev. I would honestly, I would get it today. Wait up. Wait, Muzza, do you have another thing for me to ask about to Kilby? While he's here. Watching funny games against Kev's wishes. Don't do that. Don't do it, Mama Bear. Okay, no. Yes, I can't watch. Don't do that. I'm a softie. I cry. I cry a lot at movies too. A lot. But also, like, I don't know. Again, I'm like sick. It's like I'll laugh at the stuff that I shouldn't be laughing at, but like, not even zero jokes. I'll 1,000,000,000% crying at Little Rascals. Crying. Also, did you know Homegirl who made Little Rascals also made The Decline of Western Civilization? Insane. Like this is a YouTube channel where we just salute that. But Little Rascals, it's all kind of the same thing. Kung Fu Panda, never in my life could I ever not cry. Heavyweights, actually, zero jokes. Oh my God, The Last Dragon, crying every single time. Yeah. I'm Muzza asked if you've seen it. Hopefully you can come in here. Michael, because of the year. Yeah, that's rough. That's rough. Also, again, yeah, it's like, also again, like just watching Traces of Death when I was younger. Just like, what for? It was crazy. Like, also again, and like Kilby's wearing like that shirt. He like bought merch. It's like fucking, but it's also one of those like, going to the metal swap meet. It's like there were booths that were all that. And there is a certain something where like, I don't know, it like it does a certain gross that is very, I don't know, like unique in a way that makes people feel, exactly. Watching them for the first time today would be very different. Yeah, for sure. I feel like watching Pi would be, yeah, it's like I really should go back and revisit, but I feel like again with something like Requiem for a Dream, I'm looking at it like EPZ or just like it's too burned, and it's just like, I bought it, but I think I bought it to watch. I actually remember now. I bought it because there was an interview with Herbert Selby Jr. on the bonus disc or on the special features, and he wrote The Last Exit to Brooklyn, and he's awesome. But I also feel like too, Darren Aronofsky, he did his thing, man. He fucked up a generation. That's hard to come. That's good. It's like you can't even just, you can't do that. It's not easy. Wait, what's Shane? Pumpkinhead fucked me up when I'm see again, but yeah, that's 6. You fuck with clowns, you're automatically sus. That's funny. I mean, I at my place in New York, I have a few Home and the Clown dolls, and then there's a few people who comes every so often. They came over and they were like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" And I'm just like, "What do you mean? He's the fucking best." And again, like I'm looking at like I'm seeing Damon Wayans, and they're just seeing a clown. The Conjuring series was my fave for horror. They're not the best. I haven't seen The Conjuring. Insidious also. Again, I gotta wait. You know what's another good one? That's an A24. I mean, not that it's the movie was fine, but that's like a good piece of merch that was sick. But Kilby has what's that movie with the hand? What? Yeah, what's the movie where you shake the hand? It just sounds funny. What's the movie where you shake the hand? I also do love that it's kind of like unanimous. This is like everyone's just like, nah, man, fucking with pets, cross the line. Oh yeah, this person who's just whatever, take their head. I don't give a shit. But again, I'm completely with you. Wait a the Blair Witch Project. Oh my God, dude, I have, yeah. Well, Aaliyah, that's, it's funny. Kilby made me a big Blair Witch. It's also funny. It's like, there's little ones I just found in the garage and there's a big one and it was out on the lawn for a little bit and people were freaked out. That was another good one. Muzza, I got a few that I don't even want to say, but he, here, one second. You got any dark talk recommendations off the top? I said that you asked Muzza and he hearted it. It's so funny. Autumn, how's it going? I don't think we were talking. I hope we weren't talking about you. In any that has to do with any of this conversation. I heard a lot about Traces of Death was fake. That's fine. I mean, but it's also like, I mean, but did you ever I'm sure you saw a bunch of okay, one second. Muzza, have you ever heard of The Last Broadcast? Also, again, trigger warnings. Don't listen to this. Again, this is the beeline from Kilby to Muzza. So I'll tell you, this isn't a road we want to walk down. But oh, have you seen? Like it wasn't like not seen on TV. It wasn't too hot for TV. What were those movies? What was that? Back in the 90s when it was just like. What the hell? It was just on the tip of my tongue. Can't remember. I watched the new Karate Kid: The Legends over the weekend, and I cried at Mr. Miyagi's scene. There we go, Mama Bear. I'm with Mama Bear. I promise. You're in my world. Oh, Overnight. Oh, but Overnight's great. Overnight's not that dark. Have you seen Overnight? That's a great one. Also, oh my God, wait. Have you guys seen Hand on a Hard Body? That's another great documentary. That's like fun and cool. What if I could tell you every detail in Come and See and why? That's why. Oh wait, the smoke is recommended to. Oh, the clown Pee Wee Herman. Yeah, for sure. Same. Wait. The Crow, dude. I bought Rude One legit for the bonus. Oh yeah. Well, I used to get all that old stuff for the bonus stuff. I think. Wait. Oh, Buzza, I bet. Oh, Talk to Me, dude. Kilby has a Talk to Me hand that's a bong, where it's like if you actually freaked out by that movie, imagine smoking out of the hand. It's like I was watching it at his house while we were going through a bunch of like Halloween stuff. And I was like, oh my God, if this movie freaked someone out, this thing is the fucking wildest piece of merch. Which is good. So yeah, so good. Wait, the talking of also, yeah, I'm gonna meet up with Bob tomorrow. So I will, and maybe Kilby on Thursday. So Muzza, I'll have some real bad ones for you. Now we just got to get Alex in the mix, and you'll just have the trifecta. Smiles Disturbing 2. Haven't seen that one. I always felt that end of Blair Witch was like the start of the movie. I feel that. It knows you're uncomfortable. Oh yeah, totally. That feeling. I feel like that's silly game. I feel like that's funny games as a whole. Haven't seen Phantasm. Disclaimer. I'm absolutely listening. Sorry, I've gotten my note list ready for movie night. Okay, Mackenzie, no, we're not. This is not movie night stuff. Girls Gone Wild. That's also kind of what I was thinking. It was something along the lines of, no, Mackenzie, this is not movie night stuff. We want good movie night stuff. Some could be tough, but not these. Overnight's amazing. Overnight is yes. But also that Overnight, oh yeah, Overnight, dude. I'm a sensitive soul. We love you, Mama Bear. Talk to the hand, dude. Talking of Dora. Okay, I just texted Kilby about that. But also, yes, we'll come up with normal. Tell Kilby thanks. Will too. We'll come up with normal ass ones. But yeah, but totally. I mean, it's like, again, like I'm saying, again, this is documentary territory, but I'm also just saying that, like, Muzza, just see, there's no fakes here. There are no fakes. And at least I'll say that's what Bob is working with. Again, Kilby, like Kilby will also be like going out with absolutely yes. This is what me. Okay. I mean, all right. Again, this is like, oh, yeah, wait, that's also it's what I'm asking my sister. She watched Banned movies and shit. Yeah, that's what wait, that's what it was. It was called like Banned from TV or some shit. Is what I'm asking Bud, because I remember those like commercials during the infomercial times. But yeah, so wait up. The rec channel might need broken. Yes, for sure. 100%. And I also feel like it's like really like when again, I'm going to do it tonight, at least a bit, but the rec channel needs to go and be broken up a bunch. They shouldn't be broken up once. They need different channels for sure. Cause also these docs need to be away from the movies and then from the, but I feel like we could figure out a way to like talk about them where like it's like Mama Bear movies, not Mama Bear movies, but yeah, for sure. It can't be so, yeah. Cause again, like this is like, like if there's someone like Kilby, or especially, it's like if you guys are going and trading movies back and forth, it doesn't, the whole world doesn't need to see that. And then again, it's like if I'm over here, I have another friend, Nick Reinhardt, who is a really cool, he's an amazing musician, and he likes the good, Also, oh my God, the last Wednesday I went to Bob DJing, and he was talking about, he's active on Letterboxd. God help that letterbox. I'm sure it's all over the place, but I know it's a lot of Japanese horror, gnarly, whatever. But and I was like, you should be active in other places. And he's just like, you know, I have a few friends who are like really cutty, really, really, really in it, but they'll just go there. And I'm like, that's fine. But again, I'm like, there's worlds where people are like becoming, I don't know. It's like, I just want everything for Bob. I could recommend some Turkish possession movies that are based on real life, but they're not the best. Throw it in the channel. Wait, have you seen Wreck? It's not disturbing per se, but it is intense and effective. It's a ride. No, I haven't, but I have heard to see it. This has made me happy. Don't people have this? Wait, don't have people this into music and oh yeah, that's it, you know. I mean, that's what the fuck I'm kind of talking about in this way, because I'm like, when I made a few of the videos when I first started making them on this channel like 10 years ago, one of the things I would do after I interviewed anyone, and again, I'm like sitting on this in my hard drive, but I was just like, give me homework. I was like, give me 5 things. And I would get such rad shit. I mean, such rad shit. And I'm just like, I shouldn't be alone in this, because I was like, okay, cool. Like, I'll get this stuff and then I'll watch it and then I'll make something on it, or we'll have something to talk when we talk next. And I was like, there's something here, but again, pandemic happened. So I stopped, but I'm like, oh yeah, like, as you know, as a recommendation for one thing, but also as a like, you know, like I forgot what's that Plant record? Wait, what's that Plant record? Is it like Mort something? Yeah. Mort Garson, yeah. That was another, have you guys, one second, look. Have you guys seen this? This is so sweet. But have you guys seen this record? It's a record, and I mean, I've like known, but it just got reissued and stuff a little bit ago, but also it's on like Spotify and shit. But this is, dude, it's a record for Plants, and it's sick, and it's so cool and sweet and rad and awesome and the whole fucking thing. But the homie was just like, I was just like, yo, give me 5 records to listen to. And this is before it was reissued. So it's like, this was going for like $500 and it was like super cutty and shit. And they, you know, it's like, I think it's like 73 or something, but it's so good. And it was just one of those like, oh my God, if I did this once a week and I spent, you know, 4 hours a week just consuming the fucking, you know, going like, okay, awesome, I watched Wreck. Okay, awesome, I, you know, watched Serbian movie just to not know, you know, whatever. And I was like, oh my God, catch me now, catch me in 5 years. And I feel like I was like, I could figure out like a community of people where then when Bob comes, it's just like, oh, wait a second, you did this, and oh, you worked on this and whatever. And that was the whole point. So it's cool to have this conversation. It's also funny because I always just figured I was going to make videos. Streaming wasn't even a thought in my head. And now I'm stoked about being here, but also being like, Kilby, why don't you just hear? You just say this stuff. Wait, I'd like to see that Letterbox 2 Japanese horror and Korean stuff is completely fucking insane. Agreed. I'll figure out what Bob's name is on there. Sounds really interesting moment. There's one that's based on in the country town. I'll pop in Discord when I find it. Sounds scary. I mean, I'll also, yeah, but yes, I haven't seen any of those, Aaliyah. I could even tell you my encounters with supernatural things. Oof, so many. They're serious, man. Definitely not being able to share and talk about beauty and art does fuck me up sometimes. Oh yeah. Again, it's my whole life. It's also funny. I remember like when Hans was just like, "Are you like doing this all the time?" It's literally the only thing. I mean, I'm doing it with you guys right now. I'm also gonna like I'm gonna eat, work on some Discord, probably edit a bit, then do it again a zillion times over. It's like all of it. But also I'm really lucky because there's just so much shit around here. So there's always something. No, I'm always down for recommendations. Okay, we'll also figure out what everyone likes, you know? Archie Wrath the God soundtrack is another. Oh yeah, Herzog is also like the God. I'm definitely gonna listen to it, dude. It's so good. It's also just like so vibey, and it's so like it's meant for plants, dude. It's like you know that it's only putting out good energy, and it's like cute, and it's like the synths that are being used are just cute. It's good. It's just so good. Yeah, it's like that Miles Davis interview about him hearing music all the time. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, for sure. That's also a good one. I also, oh my God, have you seen that interview of, oh my God, Miles Davis, dude. I found some good Miles records today. But have you seen Miles talk about, it was like he was on like it wasn't a game show, but it seemed like it. And this little kid was playing the trumpet, and then he was just like, how do you feel, Miles? How do you feel towards it? And he's just like, it's not it. And he's just like, wait, but do you have anything to say? Like, what do you say? And he's just like, he knows. he knows he isn't there. And it was so like matter of fact, but also like so the way I would want to be. It's like I wouldn't even do it, not that I'm saying anything to the kid or about the kid, but I'm like, oh yeah, I'm not playing in front of Miles unless I'm ready to play in front of Miles. Yo, Scoobs, how's it going? We've been going for a while. We've been talking about disturbing movies. But yeah, like, dude, playing in front of Miles Davis, oh my God. But it's also one of those things where, like, if you're able to play in front of Miles Davis, you don't give a fuck about playing in front of anyone. It doesn't make a difference. It's just like, if you were playing in front of Miles Davis, you're a professional anyhow. Where it's like, if you are playing in front of Miles Davis and you're allowing that to be a factor, he's right, you got work. But oh my God, he's so good. I have to study and do my assignment soon. Same. Scooby Dooby Doo. I want to listen to the plant music, especially since oh my God, Laura. Oh my God, dude, it's so good. It's so good. It's also just such good, like, it just like again, I mean, I knew about the record, but I didn't hear it. I wasn't able to hear it because it was so cutty, but when my friend recommended it to me, and when I found it, I was like, oh my God, just thinking about like a nice Wednesday or a nice Sunday afternoon, planting or just watering plants, putting this on. Oh my God. It's like, it just feels like, I mean, I definitely, I love anyone making anything, especially like if they want someone to feel. So I'm definitely stoked on anyone making any of these disturbing movies that are just all fucked up and like uncomfortable. But I'm also like, and a bit more so in my head, I'm like, oh man, You're spending a year composing music for plants. Fuck, dude. I love it. You know, I love it. Horrible trauma movies. Yeah. Wait, I've been practicing diving. Also, have you heard Close to the Edge? But yes, probably one of my favorite albums right now. Close to the Edge by Yes. Oh yeah. I thought you said Andy. Yeah. Yes, I just found my stack of like Yes, Jethro Tull, Phil Collins. It's funny because when my dad was like putting records together, I feel like it was just like very specific, like soul, R&B, like rock and roll proper, like jazz, and then it was just like miscellaneous white. And then and so that was so Yes is in that, you know, like XTC, um Credence, you know. I guess there was some that was a bit like the conversation we were having last time ish, classic rock, whatever the fuck that means. But like, yeah, like Credence, Deep Purple, um, yeah. Oh, it sounds like cool rain on a hot summer day. Yeah, dude. Yeah, right. Well, there's scientific proof that plants have emotions. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I love that. I definitely listen to it. It's good. Bill Evans, dude, one of the best. Beasties, yeah. Bro, you have been. I know, right, Evan? Dude, crazy. That's nuts. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna go until 4 and then get to work. But crazy. Um. Wait. Well, also, you know, I was supposed to go to work, and I feel like I had like a day off, which was fun. Also, I cleaned up so many records. I feel like I did stuff today. Um, very much have that too. Love unsettling shit, but cutesy stuff makes me so happy. Yeah, that's yeah. I always lean towards the yeah, Rocket 88 facts. Like super facts. Also another kind of sad one to fuck, you know, just come on, fucking uh Ike, you know, being a bit of an ass. Also, oh my god, another one, fucking, which is the one of the ones that makes me the most sad. But Phil Spector, Phil Spector doing, Phil Spector doing Tina's record. Oh my god, so good. Also, so sad, like it getting panned. But also Ike being like, "Fuck this motherfucker," you know. It's just like, oh my god, Phil Spector just saying that he wants to write pocket symphonies for the kids. I cry. It's the best. But he's such a fuck. Oh my god. Uh, dude, I'm getting. Dude, I'm just getting started. Oh yeah. Oh my god, for sure. Dude, I mean, I'll send. I was gonna send it today. I'll send you a photo of just like the records that I just put up. At my place now. I mean, even now, it's like I have a stack that I'm going to bring over, but there's nothing where I could put it on. I can't put any records in any crates, so it's kind of a bit of a waste of time. Um, but but dude, yeah, we're just getting started. Spectre was a musical genius. That's the fucking boy was he. Also, the gnarliest about Spectre, at least to me, was he put together the Wrecking Crew. I mean, oh my god, Jimmy Jimmy wrote my favorite joke ever, or one of. I mean, that dude's funny. But oh, my two favorite bands, the Monkees and the Beach Boys. And what's the joke? They're both the Wrecking Crew. The fucking Phil Spector putting the Wrecking Crew together, absolutely insane. And then it yeah, are you know, just like, oh, dude, yeah. I also found a few Tapestry records today, which is funny because I mean there's just so many, but like, fuck, dude, Tapestry, dude. Um, I should, I do, I well, what I wanted to do, funny because because and I should, but I just don't. I maybe a schedule will just work good with me. But anyhow, or when I have something lined up, like if I have like a shoot day for Tuesdays, whatever. But but kind of like the infomercials that I was watching from Adult Swim, I wanted to do like a Lily Hayes record infomercial that's fake, but also there's just clips of her singing the songs. And like, you know, like you'll know her from, you know, hits like, you know, Mother to Mother, you know, whatever, or like, you know, Scoop Operator, or that's the same one. No, it's two different ones. And yeah, Kiss from a Rose, you know, I'll get mom to sing some stuff. I also feel like when I start making videos here, because I was also gonna meet up with a friend. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. But I'm gonna meet up with a friend to start filming him. And I might just figure out like, oh, cool. If I get the right musicians to just kind of kick it, and I'll just be like, yo, play the backing track, let mom sing, you know, Hall and Oates, and it'll like live as a video, and then I could take those clips. The Forest Reps World, hell yeah, hell yeah. Wait up, I finally got around to watching the Netflix Menendez documentary. Us talking about fucked up people in the industry reminds me of the, yeah, totally, yeah. That was also crazy. Oh my god, yeah. Here's a perfect example of Kilby. There's a, I forgot who it was, but when I moved into my place, I got flat files, and then he made me a gift, and it was here, one second. Yeah, Mark Johnson. Kilby just got like a magnet and shit, and he made me this. That's the Menendez brothers. Like, I'm just like, you know, he was just like, oh, Kev, man, like, here's a whatever. And I'm like, homie, how the fuck do you even know about the Menendez brothers being on the floor at a Knicks game? What, you know? And yeah, I mean, he got me the card, but it's also like, to the people, to like the true crime nerds, that's like a staple. And I want to say he was finding them and like doing stuff with them. And I'm like, homie, you're a trip. Remember the infomercials in the early 90s with the English guy in the red bow tie sold car polish? No, not off the top. No, that's totally them. That's a 1,000,000%. I mean, that's like, there's a museum called the Museum of Death, and they collect a bunch of stuff, and that's like a card that's like in like display over there. 90s red. I don't even know how to look that up. Oh, wait a second. No, I don't know who that dude is. Yeah, it's wild, right? I mean, it's also like, again, one thing about the dudes that I was talking about in this world, they do their homework and they follow up and they find it, you know, like they get the stuff, and it's like, oh shit, it's not that it just exists. It exists because, and they don't want to spoil it. They're just like, here, you know, and it's like, whoa, crazy. They have Ted Bundy's Volkswagen too, right? Yeah, I think so. I mean, dude, they have like, they have dead stock Air Decades. The Decades are the Nikes that Heaven's Gate. Is it Heaven's Gate? Gates of Heaven? They have like a full blown, I want to say they have like a, actual from like the Nikes and the purple, and they like a bunk. Like I think that they have some of the stuff, but also, oh my God, they have, dude, the museum, they have Gigi Allen embalmed. Crazy. Like absolutely nuts. Like, oh my God. And there's one in Vegas. I don't know if there's one in Vegas. I wouldn't be surprised, but I know that there's one over here. There was one in Hollywood and they moved to another spot in Hollywood, a bigger spot. Is it like the movie Wolf? I don't know what that is. Muppet Babies and Tiny Toons Adventures, or Tiny Toons Muppet Babies for sure. You don't know? No, I know who Ted Bundy is for sure. But I also don't know. I mean, I don't know the ins and outs of that stuff. You know, that's the kind of stuff where like, I know what it is. Yes, Heaven's Gate. Yeah. I know what it is. It's like, but I also don't know the ins and outs of that stuff. Especially because there's just so much by this point. People get so deep in it. But yeah, Heaven's Gate, they all went to like the outlet together and they bought Nike Decades. So sick. It was funny. I was one of the people who were in my life that like we were obsessed with cults and that whole thing. I told them about they basically made like a replica of the Decades because they obviously they're out of print because of whatever happened. And I just sent them like, oh my God, the pair of shoes and like some purple socks, and lost her mind. Like, oh my God, this is the cutest thing. And I'm like, you're sick, bro. You're sick. Sounds insane, Mama Bear. It's pretty good. There's 2 movies and a series. Was that a big deal back in the 80s when it happened? Like huge, or was it like one of those like under the radar, but then like it got like famous now? Because I also feel like, again, I think that Netflix, it's such a perfect storm over there because it's like they don't have to pay. It's like some people get, you know, money to make a certain something, or it's like they can get AI and a narrator and someone just writing the story that is just a news article that came out, and they have a series that's hours long. And it's like when it comes to that kind of stuff, it's just never. Again, I don't watch this kind of stuff, but to people who love it, clearly, like some of you guys, it's never enough. Which I'm saying it. That's awesome. Or it's like, yeah, it's like Kilby. It's like him going and like watching, you know, court tapes of just prosecutions and whatnot. It's just like, bro, how cutty are this is nuts. This is nuts. But it's also, again, it's like Netflix hitting home runs with such a perfect storm. It was terrible. Speaking of Heaven's Gate, Love has one cult of Mother God. Good doc. It was on Netflix. Wild is the word. Love has won. Nuts. I feel like the last cult thing I watched was Wild Country, which was a good one. That girl, that woman being like tough titties. That one was nuts. But I also feel like I've watched some of that stuff for the memes, you know? Like it's like the internet is talking about something I don't understand, and I'm just getting hip to the memes. It was very big. He did get caught though. Good. Eek the cat. That was, what am I, I don't know why I'm thinking, what's R. Crumb about that? It's not Felix. What's the R. Crumb thing? But I was Well, I wasn't born till 87, but I remember hearing about it when I was a teen, 2000s. Kilby sounds awesome. I literally spend hours watching. Dude, you guys, you're a sick man, Muzza. Also, oh my God, talk about honey pack mornings. We're yeah, dude, for real. I mean, it's yeah, he loves it. He's also just like a true like a wealth of knowledge. Also, again, it's not just knowing about some of these things. Like he does the Fritz the cat, yeah. He's in it, you know. It's like he'll like he has like a also he does one thing that I love so much, but like he goes to work and then he puts away like I don't know, $100, $200. And once a week he goes to a record store with a list and he just goes and then he just spends the money, you know? So it's like he has his collection is nuts because he's constantly always getting more, you know? And it's great. You'd get a kick out of him. Hopefully I could bring him into this a bit more. He's been hanging out with mom streams, but I also don't think he knows I'm streaming over here at all. Another really big case was the Snowtown Massacre. It's such a cool name. Fuck, dude. Um uh but okay. It's 6 o'clock. 4 hours and 5 minutes. Okay. I should go. I should get some food. I should finish my laundry. I should figure out this Discord a bit more. But yo guys, this was fun. This was awesome. We got some recommendations. We should keep mom's Rex light. Mine can get as far as it goes, you know. Or no, that's not true at all. But there'll be some good ones. But yeah. Love you guys, bro. I know it's crazy, right? Crazy. But yes, this was good. I love you all. I'll probably see you tomorrow, or actually, I don't know. I have my dentist appointments tomorrow, but also maybe if I come early, I'm supposed to meet up with Bob. But if I come here in the morning on the way to the dentist's office, I'll probably go for a little bit, or maybe on the way back. Maybe I'll go to the dentist's office, come back, stream a bit, go meet Bob. Yeah, I think that could work. But we'll find out. Really do like Cult Stuff True Crime. Well, we have some friends for you. Again, yes. 5 hours next time. Yeah. Okay. All right, guys. Love you. I'll see you soon. All right. See ya.